Who's that? Kragan. Hello, buddy. What's up? Scarlet Town looks like a game I'd like. Yeah, there was enough interest in it. In fact, I picked it up yesterday based on suggestions. Check out a few new games today. I've still got Soul Survivors. Have I installed that yet? I have. This one's been popping up a lot as well. Add desktop shortcut. King Nestor sent me Ghost Lore yesterday. Never heard of it. Looks like a Hades-like of some description. No idea. And then Heroes Hour, I think the dev sent me a copy of that one. Halls of Torment received an update, but unfortunately, I have no idea what it is. I dropped into the game real quick to see if I could figure it out. It could be just some kind of compatibility thing. In just 1 week, Halls of Torment will enter early access. Later today, we'll stream a bit of gameplay, answer any questions, and respond to your feedback. This was posted on a couple of days ago. If you'd prefer to see more professional video content, also don't worry, we'll be sending out the first keys to content creators within the next 48 hours. Bye. An update of Halls of Torment, not the Prelude, which is a preview of the early access version. However, there's still rough edges. We know that, since we're in the midst of finalizing and polishing the game for early access release. So it sounds like... they even give an email for content creators to get in touch. That's kind of cool. Why would any dev want to sabotage themselves like this? Edit, unless this version is somehow radically different from a Prelude. Am I missing something? Don't get the context there. Casual isn't... Oh, okay. Tags casual and auto battler. It's... I mean, it is kind of a casual game, but it's not an auto battler. Yeah, I'm excited. Next week should hopefully introduce the ability to unlock the new NPC. Got one of those rogue hairs on my arm. Not from me. Forgotten Viaducts. Yeah, this is the stage that... A new stage with new enemies, bosses, and characters to unlock. It's the first stage in which we want to try different layouts and enemies' behaviors. Oh, okay. And the behaviors are tailored to the stage geometry. Forgotten Viaduct can be unlocked by defeating second boss on Ember Grounds. A new NPC to discover. Work in progress. So there was an update last night, but obviously, because it's pre-early access, it's not even close to release. The screenshot here, the characters, 4 new unlockable playable characters. Cleric, Warlock, we've seen, which I don't really like. Shield Maiden has a shield beside her main weapon, which she can use to attack and knock back enemies. The attack of the shield scales with block strength. Interesting. And then the Sorceress, Queen of Thunder, can cast Chain Lightning to either single enemies or spread it among enemy rows. Speaking of lightning sorceresses, you added a bunch of candy to the throne. Nice. Hello, McQueeb. It's rare to see you in a stream so early. Speaking of lightning sorceresses, I think I will pick up Diablo thanks to Why Am I Do This. He dropped another tip the other day to purchase Final Fantasy. I may be lucky enough to get a copy of Final Fantasy, but we'll see. And if my girlfriend says I have commitment issues, well, she's not really my girlfriend. I guess you would technically call her my wife. Yeah. Yeah, that fits. I don't mind that one, and if you're picking up your game. It's good to see. It is Horde Survival Day here over on Channel Queeb. It's lovely to have you all here. Let's jump in, shall we? Oh my god, Endif is dropping the link for his database. That is that's quite rare indeed. Grab it while you can. Oh, that's a volume? Sound effects, max. UI, mid, ambient, max. Alright, it's your video game. Oh wow, we don't even have proper controller support yet. I am controlling the cursor with the thumbstick, which is weird. That's fine, hopefully it's fixed in the game. I don't really want to have to go in and fix all of that. I am still worried very much about my controller. I have another second controller on standby if necessary before my replacement arrives. Alright. Good. Enemy overlay. Okay. Probably an outline of some description. Ooh. Let's get that fixed, shall we? This is still alpha version, so... Alright, we'll see how we go. Scarlet Sword, main weapon, creates a wave of blood that deals 25 damage. Passive, select one. Aspect of the bat. While dashing, Violet turns into a bat for 3 seconds, gaining 20% movement speed. Transfusion. Violet generates a blood pulse around him for every 20 seconds, dealing 300 damage. Oh, that costs money to unlock. We don't have that yet. Alright. We are... Oh, I don't have any of these yet. Alright, fair. I added the Scuff controller last night. If I have to move away from first-party controllers, I'll do it. But that's not a fucking cheap controller at all. That looks real nice. That's probably one of the best ones I've seen that are PlayStation-like. Draining elites and boss enemies with transfusion grants you a 50% damage boost. Well, we'll worry about that later. Upgrade. What about Nin? It's a wave of blood. 25 damage, drains 25% of the damage dealt. Drains as in, I guess, heals. Obvious vampire character is obvious. Shoots a cosmic orb that explodes. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Alright. Hold up. Let's go back. Talents. Ooh. Offensive, defensive. Wait, what's What's this here? Is that a... Ooh. Okay, we may be switching to... Ooh. Okay, yeah. Early access. Unlockables. Kill 5,000 enemies at nighttime. Upgrade Thunderstaff to rank 5. Find someone lost in the woods at nighttime. Unlock hero power up. Oh my goodness. Familiars. And runes. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot of meta here. I like it. Nope. Starcane. Corruption level. That's difficulty, right? Plague Lands, Leviathan's Lair, Scarlet Tower. Roll credits. All right, let's go in here. Is it auto aim? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right, good. It seems like the controller is just not ready for menu systems yet. That's fair. I'll forgive. Not every game has to have perfect controls off the bat, although I would highly recommend it if you're an indie dev. That level up effect, though. Wow, okay. Firestaff shoots a fireball every 6 seconds, dealing 20 damage and applying burn. Holy Bible. Every 14 seconds, summons the Holy Bible to orbit your body. This is just a Vampire Survivors clone. We have 3 rerolls off the bat. I love it. Every 5 seconds, stirs a vial of holy water. The vial creates an area that deals 5 damage over time. Love it. I'm really impressed with the effects. Really impressed. Adds 1 projectile. Haste staff. Attack speed. Well, you know I like that. I get 2 upgrades. What? Why? Alright, I think it's time to go back to the options. Let's go audio. I'm gonna set music down a bit further. Master up. Because I want to hear more of those sound effects. How's the... Music's quite low now, huh? I really wish these would be balanced for the majority of people. I know your music is good and you're proud of it. It's fine. Attack speed. Increase gathering range, please. Get rid of that cursor off the screen. There should maybe be a streaming button. For real, I'm not even joking. Where if you're a streamer, you activate it and it just automatically changes the music. It would take you all of half a dozen emails to come up with an appropriate luck. We don't know what luck does. Let's take damage for now. An appropriate mix. Hi, my name's Blank. I'm from such and such dev. We're working on a system and we'd like to include you as part of the focus group. Would that be okay? Here's a free copy of the game. We're going max haste, obviously. I love that upgrade effect. That is so dope. I wonder if blue means anything, whether it's rare or just a different category. Possible different category. Adds a projectile. Do it. So are we at nighttime right now? Should I be searching for the other character? Screw it. This is the first run of the game. Can't tell if there's anything on the map or not. Increases greed by 7%. Shoots a fireball. Well, yes, obviously greed. Upgrading econ is primary. Top right, it's daytime. Aha! Thank you. It's the fog. The fog is throwing me. Linked, good to see you, dude. How you doing? Get toasted or frozen or whatever the effect is. Oh, I found my dash button too. Attack speed. Oh. Look at this! A ring of plants. That's so incredibly original. I play too many of these fucking things. Sacred Water increases damage by 5. Is that damage over time total or DPS? We don't know. Let's get luck. I wonder if luck is econ or if there's some kind of other thing we need to worry about. Oh, what's this thing? I love it. Oh, I took damage. Read me. Okay, so we're picking up 2 currency. The blue spheres are obviously XP, and then the gold is, I assume, one of the currencies. There's multiple. How we unlock our meta. I'm healing over time? No, that's my weapon. My weapon is causing me to heal over time. Blams. Cunning Ring grants 3% critical. Holy Bible. Nope. Read. I'm really impressed with the effects. This is smooth. For a game clearly early in development, I'm very impressed. It's the right mix of like I don't even know how to say it. It's the right mix of lo-fi with modern effects. Whatever that's called. Keep doing it. Game feel? I'll take it. Scarlet Sword, yes. Yeah, we need snap to area ASAP on the interface. The worst controller support, the worst example of this is the original drop of Deathloop. It did exactly the same thing. It was like, I mean, it was a first-person shooter, so it had amazing controls, but then when you came down to it, navigating the menus, all they did was simulate up, down, left, right with the thumbstick. Lazy. Not calling these guys lazy, clearly. Bit of a different budget. Are we nighttime yet? Wait. 8. Okay, that's not the time. That's a countdown timer. Okay. I was gonna say, it's 16:22. It should be nighttime already. What are we supposed to do at night? There's 2 achievements. One is to find someone, and the other is, I'm guessing kill something or a number of things. I can't remember. Avarice touch increases, yeah, whatever. Lucky. See, this is a game where pickup radius might actually be super important. We won't know quite just yet. Alright, we've got some exploding eyeballs. I like it. What are they doing? Are they buffing? That doesn't seem like an explosion, does it? I think they're healing. Possibly. Oh, there's the guy. Maybe, okay, maybe there's two guys here. Growth shield increases max HP by 10%. It'll give us 16 HP. Sacred water. So one thing that I really appreciate now that I've played Halls of Torment is, even though this is an auto shooting game, give me the option to automatically take over with my right thumbstick in the case of a boss. When you have a targeted attack like this, it makes a huge difference. Increases projectile period, blah, 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 whatever. Wow, that's quite the dramatic upgrade. I like it. It's giving me like Gradius vibes. So look at this fool. Cunning ring. Crit chance. Give me luck again. 2 projectiles? Okay, we'll take that. It's worth. Yeah, see how I have to sort of position myself? Otherwise, I go into the settings. I'm like, okay, turn off auto aim. Blah, blah, blah. You've seen it before 1,000 times. Increases the affected area. Oh my god, yeah. Hell yeah. Taking damage, please. Okay. Upgrade. Single upgrade. Is everything else maxed out? Actually might be. Okay. Or I can discard. Maybe reword discard. Let's have a look. I can't select it. Take all. Okay. Yeah. Maybe instead of the word discard, call it recycle. Well, I guess I have to get something else now. Icy shards. Should be offering some level 1 things. I mean, it could be intended to be an upgrade chest, right? I just happen to have... Well, no, hold up. I have 2 things, but it gave me 1... Whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Agreed. This could come back to rarity or item type as well. I guess people that have played the game, those that have recommended this, may know. Halfway, 14. God damn, day-night cycle takes forever. Well, yeah, Queeb. It's like 15 hours of daylight, IRL. Alright, max luck. I'm, again, not sure what luck implies at all. Probably something to do with upgrades or pickups or gold amount. I don't know. First things first, I would say this character, by default, is already too fast. Balance it a little bit, make the level harder. Do we take the Holy Bible? Yeah. Let's see how long it lasts. And what it looks like. A plate of food. Floor steak. There it is. That's the Holy Bible. Alright. Just realized. Hold up 1 second. Let's move this over just a little bit. Alright, Essence Hourglass. 3% cooldown reduction. Done. Sold. Cooldown reduction versus attack speed. Very interesting. One may be for skills versus primary weaponry. Who knows? That's a big ass chest. Let's go. Iron armor grants 7%. Alright. That counts as just one of my regular pickups. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Does it show us what these do? No. Not picking up things as a strat? Oh yeah, most often times is in these kind of games. Every 3 seconds, throws a knife that pierces enemies in a line. I'll take it. Single knife with potentially piercing. Power Gauntlet, damage dealt by 10%. How's the state of the game's content? This is my first run. I can't answer that. You're keeping this one in your library? Purple seems bad. Yeah. I don't think damage up should be a rare. Or rare or epic, whatever it's called. Damage up is basic. Oh, look at that. There's a frog camp down here. Hello, frog. Are you condescending? I need to know. Is it nighttime yet? Now it's nighttime. All right. Oh, green slimes. Okay. And werewolves. Kinda. Alien werewolves. Alien werewolves that have been created in the Brundlefly machine with bees. Sorry to the art director of this game. Purple gems. Aye. Okay, purple gems are nighttime currency. Don't know if I was supposed to touch the frogs at all. I'll get that cursor off the screen again. Is it a randomly generated heart? I didn't see a heart. Where's the heart? The rocks on the ground. Oh, in the formation of a heart. Okay, I didn't see it. I'm assuming so. Who knows? It could be an asset that is somewhat reused. Oh, now we got flying things. Taking a bit of damage here. Ugh. I am overburdened. Two projectiles to hold it. Well, I'm gonna take Power Gauntlet, I'm afraid. I wonder if my healing gets increased with the more damage that I do. Is that another chest? Ah, something. There it is. Take all is bound to circle. Odd. Every other menu system is confirmed with X. Oh, nearly dead. Get some more currency before I do. Woo! That's a spicy meatball. Here's the frogs again. I'm gonna touch them. Vendor! Hunter points. Hunter points seems to be the number of things that I've killed. Greater HP flask. Increases your HP by 350 during this run. Does not take up inventory space. Okay. Flame Crown. Every 20 seconds creates a wall of fire that deals 200 damage. That's just Dragon's Breath, isn't it? Halls of Torment flashback. Gathering Range Flask. During this run. So I feel like we gotta spend these. I don't know. It's worth testing. Oh, there's a big thing over there. Oh, okay. No, exit. Ascended Fox, how are you, dude? Again, love the effect on the ground. Super simple for the poison clouds or whatever. Toxic miasma. Yeah, really cool. I like it. How much health do you have? A fuckload! Hey! I think my controller just did the move left thing. It's definitely busted if that's the case. Whoop. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I have a spare one I can switch out for in the interim before my new one arrives. Do we have to survive the night or just kill this thing, maybe? Wow, that is a lot of HP, though. The circles on the ground don't give you much warning. There's a plate of food over there on the left, too. See, this is where I would just love not auto-aim, so I could fuck this guy up. Send him back from whence he came. Yeah, again, I'm super impressed the way Halls of Torment handles controller support entirely. The only one thing I would change with Halls of Torment is its the selection for turning on and off auto aim is R3, which is clicking down on the right thumbstick, which to me is just too easy to accidentally do. Oh, I'm going in. You know it. What you love about these games is how cheap they are, but to have so much playability. This one is currently $3.99. It went on sale today. I bought it yesterday for $5. They're cheap because they don't take much to make. I'm going to say they're cheap because they have to be to keep up with competition. Yeah, okay, my controller's fucked. $3.99 in the UK. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold up. Toggle aim assist mode. Get out of the way. L2. Great. It has it. Okay. Dropping so many chests, man. Do I have to hold the button down? No, it is a toggle. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're in trouble. We might not get this guy first go. Not with that amount of health. No way. Oh. Cooldown reduction relic. Critical chance relic. Move speed relic. Beginner survivor. Survivor. Expert survivor. This is all on the first run, by the way. Hunter. Goblin killer. Slime killer. Zombie killer and corruption robe. That's, what, 14 achievements on first attempts? Yeah, maybe let's bring that down a little bit as well. Scarlet sword DPS, clearly the winner here. Yep, Scarlet water, quite good. Collected chests, 4. Enemy slayed, 6,651. And elite slayed, 1. Bosses slayed, nothing. Night shards, they're literally called night shards. Okay, we've got 492 night shards and 15k gold. Unlocked, cooldown reduction relic. Critical chance relic, and I think all of these also have to be purchased, if I'm not mistaken. Beginner survivor, survivor, expert, hunter, corruption robe, goblins, killer. I can't scroll this list. Okay, so bat aspect while dashing. Yeah, we don't dash in this family. Transfusion passive. Violet generates a blood pulse around him every 20 seconds, dealing 300 damage and draining 2 health from enemies hit. Sounds reasonable enough. Glyphs. God, that main menu music is fucking loud, no? Draining elites and bosses enemies with transfusion grants you a plus 0.50% damage boost. I'm assuming that's a typo. Cryomancy grants 5% chance to apply freeze on hit, burn on hit. Necromancy, 1% chance per rank to summon an undead on enemy death. Okay, well, obviously we go with, I can choose one of these, huh? Yes, alright. Okay, Cryomancy, 25% chance to freeze. Obvious upgrades. Next. Alacrity provides 5% attack speed plus 5% per rank. For each ally on the field, receive ally on the field. Oh, okay. You can do a little bit of a summon builds. That ain't how we work. Ah, okay. So my little purple gems run out real quick, huh? Max health by 5%. A 0.3% chance. What is it? Literally a 0.3% chance to drain 5 health every time you cause damage. That could be amazing. Every 30 seconds generates a shockwave that pushes enemies away. No, stop. Unlockables. Unlock hero. Kill 5,000 enemies. Alright. Upgrade Thunderstaff to rank 5. Find someone lost in the woods at nighttime. Upgrade Holy Bible to rank 5. Oh, we can do that. Weapons. Reached. Ah, that's how we unlock the robe. 300 ghost witches at nighttime. How do I see what the robe does? Let's have a look. Let's go a little bit further here. Racial traits. Passive. Humans' boundless determination allows them to keep fighting even in the worst situations. Upon reaching 25% health or less, humans are healed by 14% of their max health over 20 seconds. This effect can occur once every 2 minutes. Glyphs. Select one. Oh, this shit's expensive. When activating Last Hope, main weapon attacks drain 0.5% for the duration of Last Hope. Okay. Elves. Oh, and each upgrade is 1,000 here. Works with... Okay, not us at the moment. Humans. I see. The cunning nature of elves allows them to adapt to different situations. Every 3 minutes, elves gain 6% additional damage if it's day, plus 6 movement speed if it's night. Vampires. Sunlight limits the vampire's strength by night. Sunscreen. It's canon. Sunscreen works. Sunlight limits the vampire's strength. At night, they show their true power. During nighttime, vampires have a 1% chance to drain 4% health. Demons. Demons take advantage of the moment of weakness of others to become stronger. Their vile nature allows them to deal 40% damage to enemies below 50% health. I like that a lot. HP, regen, armor, move speed, attack speed, critical chance, critical damage, cooldown reduction. Alright, well, let's start purchasing this shit. Okay. Familiars. We haven't unlocked any yet. Runes. Lesser enchant rune. Rune slots, there's 5. Okay, a little bit of a Hollow Knight thing going on here, perhaps. Alright, well, we're gonna be so much more powerful now anyway. Check out Nin real quick. Water Elemental. Nin summons an elemental to fight by her side. Each level decreases the elemental spell casting interval. On the last level, 2 elementals are summoned instead. Creates an icy fragment that deals damage and applies chill. Okay, so talents stay the same. This stays the same. It's not character dependent. Alright. Let's go Violet again. Map. Corruption level. We haven't reached, we haven't beaten a day yet. Alright. We need the lightning staff. We might as well take, hang on a sec, every 5 seconds, every 3 seconds throws a knife. I wonder if that takes my now passive cooldown effects into consideration. Damage over time could be good though. Yeah, but freeze. Yeah, but damage over time. Okay. Got it. That's a protective shield of some description. Got it. Scarlet sword. Hell yes. And an upgrade here as well. There's that explosion thing. Scarlet sword again, obviously. Wait. I was given this. I didn't choose that. That was given to us. That's a new item, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Haste scarf, yeah. At least you have rerolls in this one. Facts. Blue staff was in the chest. Okay. Projectiles, pretty dope. Summons a shadow aura around you. The aura deals 3 damage to enemies hit. So garlic. It's not a robe at all. It's just garlic. It's a tiny garlic. Go for passives first before picking up a new weapon, I think. Increases damage by 2. Yeah, we'll see how much garlic can get us. Call it something fucking weird like cilantro. Damage by 3. Interesting. I wonder what the tick rate is. Not enough, apparently. Cilantro wouldn't keep vampires away, but it keep you away. Nice. What do we have to get maxed out? Bible. Alright. I may take that as well. It's not great. I need a big area upgrade. Tick rate by 100%. Okay. Good start. Damage by 4, area by 20. Said the magic words. It's not even max level yet. Yeah, not awful. I'm assuming area is also a passive upgrade that we can purchase later. Reroll that shit. The one with the pillars? Yeah, I think that received an update recently, I think. Can enemies travel through trees, or is that just a me thing? Bees can. Fucking bees. Bible. We need to get that up. That's an achievement. Might as well get that out of the way. For all I know, they may all be achievements. Yep, I think it's definitely my controller. That pisses me off so much. I mean, it's fine. I ordered a replacement already, but it's disgusting. Go kill some plants this time, eh? If they can be killed? Is the music cutting out if the sound effects gets too crazy? Yeah. It can't handle it. They put music on in the same number of channels as the sound effects? Oh, okay. How long have we been playing this one? How long have we been streaming for? 52 minutes. Thunder stuff. Hey, we need to upgrade that one as well. Well, let's get all the staves. Haven't seen a suck orb yet. Do they exist in this game? They do? Love a good suck orb? Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Robes seem to... Well, there was nothing that said specifically it had to be a certain weapon type, right? So even though it's an area of effect, it should take on the freeze effect. I do want greed, but let's focus on offense this time. It's running smoothly. It's running really nice. How many evolutions have I found? That's spoiler territory. I have found nothing. I've had one run. I unlocked 14 achievements in that first run. Oh, a bit of a different story today, pal, hey? Water stuff! Fusion, there you go. So ice, and something, or is this an extra one, I wonder? It's an upgrade of my ice one. Fire melts ice and makes water. Okay, here's a question. Any points that I've invested into the aforementioned fire and ice staves, I don't think I was maxed out on both. I might have been. Have I lost the ability to increase them? Or now it's straight up just water, everything else gets refunded, they don't get refunded, it's points wasted. Should I be looking at maybe maximizing 2 particular weapons? You were maxed out, they're now transformed. Done. Okay, it's not too bad. And I can get a fire staff back again, interestingly enough. Oh, it's nighttime. I didn't even notice. Is it? No, it's still middle of the day. Was that a 2-second cooldown reduction? That's mental. Seems like greed is a necessary upgrade for sure. Oh, second ring of plants. We didn't get that last time, I don't think. See if we can fuck up the music again. Yep, there it goes. I've never experienced that before. The sound effects I understand. I'm sorry, what the fuck just happened? I must have been standing on an enemy. Okay. Glacial weapons, Hellfire Staff, Thunder Staff. Alright. Never experienced that before, where the music cuts out when the sound effects gets out of control. Worthwhile bug report, the sound bug? Feel free. Alright, let's try maybe a different character this time. Nin. Sounds like a troublemaker if you ask me. Nin summons an elemental to fight by her side. You've seen it in another game, you can't remember which one it was. Fair. Alright, let's max the Holy Bible this time. Scroll down on the Bible's rough. Cosmic Orb. Maybe later. Oh, that's mine. That was an enemy. There's a corruption robe again. Yeah, we'll take that. Chill out. Oh, that was a suck orb? What, one of the little bird feeders? Got it. Okay. Okay, so it's 6 passive, 6 actives by the looks of it. There's no visual differentiator other than the little triangles on either side of the icon. Interesting. Avarice Touch I should take for sure. So there's a shield, a flamethrower, and a suck orb. All of them look like bird feeders. And an earthquake one, alright. Yeah, we'll definitely upgrade income. I know I didn't survive the last round anywhere near as long, but there was a noticeable difference in money earned for sure. Avarice Touch, gathering range. Let's see if there's a combo there. Yep, there goes the music again. Wow. I may end up switching to my playlist anyway. Fancy feet. You can keep those. This game feels very Vampire Survivory. Isn't that weird? How a game that was most likely developed because of the release of Vampire Survivors and how well it did feels like Vampire Survivors. Super weird. Alright, there's our max the robes again. It's a glacial staff. That's a different one. Oh, it's like an upgraded version. Creates an icy rain every 12 seconds that deals 20 damage and applies chill. Chill out. Lightning was... It seemed good. I didn't even check the stats at the end of that last run. I don't have up the sarcasm tag. No, that's fair. I do have up the Australian tag, though, so... If you miss out on it, that's your problem. Hellfire stuff. Every 10 seconds creates a blast of hellfire. Deals 70 damage and burns enemies. Sounds alright, doesn't it? Alright, I'm gonna fix that right now. There we go. Hey, it's the shopper frog. I've only got 2 grand to spend, or 1,800 skulls. Can wait a little while. I'm out of rerolls as well. Alright. Get out of here. Fancy feet. I can't discard. Yes, I can. Yeah, that menu needs work for sure. Buttons are all backwards and it seems to have some kind of weird delay on it. Four projectiles. Hell yeah. You know what happens to a flying eyeball when it gets hit by lightning? Same thing that happens to everything else. You don't think I got the 90 gold either? Yeah, it needs work. Fine. Suck orb! God, I love this fucking soundtrack. Grindstone, if you're curious. I never finished that. The levels are starting to get a little bit annoyingly difficult. That's my Bible doing. Okay, so we got that. I got some, nowhere near as much as what was listed. That could be coincidence. It might have just picked up something next to me as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got paid for that. Frost Scythe! You fucking know it. As is always the case, Frost is too fucking powerful in every video game ever. Hell yeah, look at that shit. I might take a cunning upgrade, the area pickup. It's definitely more valuable than in Halls of Torment. See, it's not hard. Bible maxed is nice. It's almost permanent uptime. Did I get the upgrade for that? I think I did. Hurricane builds. You think Clark Kent's dad is standing by an overpass with his hand in a "please don't come over here and save me" motion? Avarice. Let's start maxing out. Is that too soon? It might have been too soon. More frost scythes. What's the glowy thing to the left? I don't know, I can't see a glowing thing. A little further left. That thing? It's a bird feeder. No idea. Oh, that might have been the earthquake one. Pierce through 4 enemies. Hell yeah. They take a while to activate, no? Like, some of them activate when they're hit. I was standing next to that one for a good couple of seconds before the earthquake went off. Okay, my weapons are maxed right now. Cooldown reduction. Yeah. Now we just have to work on upgrading everything else. Probably focus on greed first. Oh, double shopkeep. Okay, we're starting to earn the purple stuff here.
Even the stars appear in the sky.
So, Chris, is there a refund option on the passive upgrades, or is it once purchased you're done? One thing about VS and in fact Halls of Torment I dislike is refunding stuff. What's the difference between attack speed and cooldown? I have a feeling it's something to do with primary weapon versus add-on skills. I'm just guessing though. Which passive's the big tree that's like 20? I can't even remember. 20 minutes till dawn, dude. Gingerbeard, hello. Attack speed max. That's alright, we'll see for ourselves when we get there. Anyway, I dislike it just because, especially in Vampire Survivors, and I don't know why they chose this route, but the price overall increases. As you unlock more and more of your passive tree. It's just the most asinine choice. You are going to have players that go, well, if that's the case, I should buy the most expensive stuff first, which is the smart move. Then you have to, like, refund it and do that every single... It's dumb. It's dumb. I smite thee. Go spend some money at the condescending frog shop. Damage flask. Damage by 30% during this run does not take up inventory space. HP regeneration flask. Would be good. Attack speed flask. Could maybe buy more than one. Oh, nope. The shop disappeared this time for some reason. Okay. That's cool too. Didn't disappear last time. Oh, you're getting fucking wrecked, pal. Raziel's Tome. Every 10 seconds summons the Raziel's Tome to orbit your body for 7 seconds, dealing 5 damage. Instead of what? Bible? Looks like it, yep. Get another weapon. Bible and Thunder, meaning we can get another Thunder. Raziel's tome, bitch. Do you even read? Oh, you're getting fucked up. Let's go. Uh-oh. Don't want to be standing here, though. There you go. Uh-oh. Get some of that health back. See if we can find a floor steak. Minutes to go. Gotta survive the night. Still looking for someone wandering out here as well. Is there a map? Nope. How big is the content for this early access? I can't answer that question. I have no idea. So Chris has 40 hours in the game and haven't unlocked everything yet. All right. Good for the price. I feel like that's an unfair judgment, because that shit can be artificially stretched to the extreme in this kind of game. Familiars are very expensive. Yes, yeah, it's like 10k purples each or something. A hell of a lot. There's some food. There you are. What up, lady? Wow, that was kind of anticlimactic. Three minutes. Good. chose the 30-minute timer? I mean, was Vampire Survivors the first, or did they get that from Magical Survivors? $30 minutes is just a good round number for a game. I disagree. Wow, posted. Unlocked Lance, unlocked Lila, unlocked Reese. Corruption Crown, Frost Scythe, unlock Allure. Dark Harvest, Poltergeists. What's that? Another 14 unlocked. Alright, at least that boss seems beatable. Have a look. Lance. Static Steel. Passive. Lance marks a nearby target with a static seal every 5 seconds. The seal unleashes a thunderstorm when hit, dealing 360 damage in an area. Arcane Prison. Every 20 seconds it deals 50 damage per second to enemies caught in the area and slows them down. Arcane Prison trains enemies' movement speed by 1% and converts... These are boring. Reese. Each hit has a 5% chance to consecrate the ground, creating an area that deals 60 damage every 5 seconds for every half a second for 6 seconds. The same effect has a 15% chance to happen when you take damage. Allies within consecration area have their damage increased by 20%. Whenever you kill 10 targets within 5 seconds, Allure summons a solar aura around him that lasts 7 seconds, dealing 10 damage to enemies hit. Your dash is overcharged every 30 seconds, increasing its range by 300% and dealing 200 damage to enemies hit. These words are just blending into each other now. Starfall. For every 10% missing health, Laia creates 2 stars that fall around her, dealing 400 damage in the area of impact. Starfall leaves a mark on the impact location, dealing 15 area damage for 7 seconds. Laia channels a lunar eclipse every 24 seconds that blasts an area and deals 3,000 damage. Let's go back to, I guess, Nin. Sure. Elemental to fight by her side. Each level, we get 2 elementals at max. Icy Fragment that deals damage and applies chill. Talents. 25% chance to apprise freeze, yes. 1% chance per rank, so that's 5% chance to summon an undead on enemy death. Deal 10% damage to enemies below 50% health, 5% per rank. This will be 30% damage to enemies below 50% health as a passive, not bad. Plus 10% damage to enemies afflicted by freeze or burn. Plus 5% per rank. So again, plus 30% damage to enemies affected by freeze or burn. Ah, this seems alright. Increase 2% damage for every 10% of life lost. Start the game with 10% damage, but with minus 5% max HP. Plus 10% damage and minus 5 max HP per rank. Ooh, I don't hate that. Enemies that die while frozen or burning have a 3% chance to spread the effect in an area. Unlock hero. Defeat death at corruption level 1 or higher. Oh, you've got to do it with each character and stuff to unlock other things. Okay. Celestial Sword. Defeat Puker 5 times at nighttime. Oh, okay. Yep, that's the guy. 30 silver werewolves. Right. My remaining cash will go... Might come here first next time. Yeah. How's the game? Pretty good so far. Yeah, no complaints. That's not true. I've got criticism, but nothing I can't work out. Greater enchant. Enchantment. Alright, we're gonna have to figure that out as we go. Cool, let's go again. Still at corruption level 1. Hellfire Staff. Sure. Get cooldown reduction to go with that. Cosmic Orb. Increases damage by 20. That's new. It also didn't look like it added to my inventory at all. Maybe red upgrades are specifically not added. What? Oh, that's my primary weapon. Duh. Right. That's one cast. What's the name of this tower defense game? Corruption Crown. Every 14 seconds summons 3 darkness spirits around you for 12 seconds. Rogue Tower, thank you. Cosmic Orb now applies chill on hit. Interesting. Trying to find my summons. Oh, there. Okay, it's the giant purple thing. Okay, I got it. Ectoplasm Wand. Shoots ectoplasm every 7 seconds. Go on, you deserve it.
The continued support means so much.
Dorian!
The bee's knees.
McQueeb love.
How are you, dude? Great to see you. Thank you again for the gifted sub earlier. Appreciate that. You grab this. Mean fella. Are you a mean fella? You don't seem like one. Didn't seem right there was in there without a sub badge. Trust me, I wouldn't be if I had the choice. Yeah, it was a very big blow to my ego when I had to stop subscribing to people. Alright, decent enough weapons. I still want garlic. Your name is just an act? Hey, you can't fool me. I don't think you'd be in here if you were. Increases radius by 1. How odd. Why would you want that? I mean, the additional projectiles they'll take. Quite different build variety just based on basic weapons. I don't mind that at all. Yeah. Okay, so this with Bible and garlic would be kind of sick. Kind of sick. Are we calling the corruption garlic? Yeah, obviously. It's the Bible. Is this game meant to be inspired by Vampire Survivors or more like a clone? I don't much like the term clone. Just because it's I can tell you a story about this later as well. Definitely inspired by. But I would say you'd be mad not to be making a game like this just because of the sheer popularity and the fact that Vampire Survivors sold millions of copies at $3 a piece. It became the kind of meta on Steam, unfortunately. Talked about this yesterday. And Vampire Survivors wasn't the original either. That should be noted. Vampire Survivors came out. It was $3. Then we had a bunch of really hastily put together games at a similar price. That weren't great. The quality was quite low, which then started to drive down the price of hastily put together games. Then people started to realize that, you know, this is a viable game genre. So they started to put effort into it and sell them at a higher price. The price, in turn, drove down the number being created and sort of increased demand for higher quality Vampire Survivors likes. Fascinating to watch in real time. Easy money? I don't think the dude had any idea it was gonna be a smash hit. He got fucking lucky with content creators, yeah. The ones that followed? Oh, yeah. Yeah, cash grab. Yep. Returning to Rogue Legacy 2? No. No, the new game mode doesn't interest me in the slightest. I'd have to relearn the entire game again. No, it's not something that I'll probably revisit. So when you talk about game clones, the one that springs to mind most, or at least closest to my heart, is Ninja Fishing, which was a clone of Flambeer's Ridiculous Fishing. Ridiculous Fishing was unbelievably polished. It was an amazing game. In fact, it was my mobile game of the year way back when. This is more like it. Look at that shit. I don't want this though. Can I get rid of this? Yes, I can. And I don't want this either. There we go. Hey, Bob. What's up, dude? So, Flambeer was working on Ridiculous Fishing. Incredible concept, great game, very polished, and it's coming from Flambeer, so there's a track record there, right? Fuck off with your thing. I don't want it. They used to live stream their development sessions, and a game beat them to market called Ninja Fishing. It was either ad supported or like free to play with in-app purchases. I can't remember the exact story there, but it, much the same as 2048 versus threes, right? It sucks. That to me is a clone, and it's bullshit. It's stolen ideas released to market early. Who developed Threes? It wasn't semi-secret. Who was it? Fairly prolific mobile developer back in the day. Yeah, that one sucked. That one really sucked. And then 2048 becomes the internet darling. Everybody's playing it. The rest is history. Hello, Froge. Oh, also, if anyone knows what the update to Halls of Torment was, I can't figure it out. I booted the game. There's no patch notes. Obviously, the game's not even out yet, but if anyone knows, if they saw on Discord or whatever, I'd love to be privy to that, because I can't tell. It's exactly the same game as far as I can work out. Yeah, Bible would be really dope. If we get a synergy here, I'll pick up Bible as well. Got a chest drop as well. Darkness Cloak Fusion. I'd love if it told you what it was fusing together. Now we can work that out based on, it's something, right? It's one of the purple items in the cloak, whatever. Every 14 seconds summons 2 darkness spirits around you. Okay, so it's probably this thing, whatever the fuck that's called. Or, no, sorry, maybe the crown. I don't know. I just wish it told you. Now we can get Bible. Oh, I did lose my doodad, though. Oh, yeah, there they are. They're kind of... okay. I feel like posting to Twitter. Name a bigger downgrade. Once you unlock something, it shows you fusions when you hover over the item at the top. Yeah, the only way I'm doing that. Oh, it doesn't. There it is. Except it doesn't. What the fuck? Okay, bugged. It's fine. Yeah, pausing the game to check something as... let's face it, unimportant as that, isn't great. So we can get this back again. Alright. It's weird that you can pick up the tier 1 versions again. I'm not sure how VS handles that. The flame thing, whatever it's called, not great. I'm not a big fan. Wonder what engine it's written in. I have no idea. Could look at the starting credits when we open the game. May show. Godot maybe. Listen to me acting like I have any fucking idea what I'm talking about. Alright, I want... This time I want... that. Does this give any details at all? Cooldown reduction 18%, attack speed 69%. Nice. Much more bitrate friendly than Vampire Survivors. Where fair. I'm still early in the game, but yeah, that's fair. There's something about Vampire Survivors and how maybe it's a contrast issue. Pixels are smaller than these? I don't know. It's just certainly not bitrate friendly at all. Smooth fonts with pixel art throws you off. What was the game we played last night? We played a few last night. It seemed to have a scaling issue, even though 2560 by 1440 was a native resolution. It handled the graphics fine, but the fonts were all fucked up. It could be the font choice. Just seemed odd. One thing that still perplexes me to this day is the fact that Vampire Survivors doesn't run at 16 by 9 resolution. What a weird fucking choice. Just makes for an ugly stream. Unless you like borders on you know, each side, which, hey, more power to you. Fairly poorly optimized. It's weird, when you start the game now, it gives you like this little menu that pops up. Like a launcher of sorts. And says, you want to run it in optimized mode or blah, 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 whatever. McQueeb with the popcorn again. Oh, fine. I'll eat it. Thank you, babe. GPU lag fix. Yes, yep. That's the one. Just hang back for a sec. Damage. Love it. Also, Vampire Survivors, when enemies get larger, and they do, they scale up and down based on, well, a number of different factors. But yeah, they can get quite ugly when they scale up in a dramatic way. There's another condescending frog. Let's go. Cooldown reduction flask. 8%. So, Chris, would I be right in saying that continuing playing this, it would be roughly a lot more of the same? Like, I'd like to maybe get a win on the 30-minute boss. Hell, even the 28-minute boss. Corruption levels change it up a little bit? Yeah, mostly the same. Okay. Alright, do we have another suggestion for Survivor Saturday? One that I haven't seen before, perhaps. Granted, that list is probably rather small. Actually, there is one. Soul Stone? No, Soul something. It just, yeah, exclamation mark, playlists. Mean fella. Soul Survivors. That's the one. What's Star Survivor? Is it sci-fi? I've already got that one, which is fortunate. Don't need to make a purchase. VS in space. Have I tried Soulstone Survivors? Yes, I have, yeah. Not the biggest fan. I think it's a little bit overrated in my opinion. It's pretty. I'll say that much. I'll probably revisit it when it hits. Has it already hit 1 point? I don't know. Another frog. Sick. Yeah, I think I was sent Soul Survivors. I'm fairly certain. I don't remember buying it at least. No, so when the music either doesn't work or gets too repetitive, I put on my own soundtrack. And yeah, exclamation mark playlist if you want to see what that is. It's an Apple Music link and I keep it updated. It's mostly claim free on YouTube. It's all game music. Have I played War Tales? No, I have not. I would watch people play War Tales. It's not a game that I particularly want to get involved with, though. It's funny. It's on my wish list, I think, as well. I haven't done a wish list tidy up in a while. It's usually a good time. We could do that a bit later as well. Yet another zombie survivors demo. Hey, it's the guy. Shit. Okay, I'm gotta watch out for trees here more than anything else. God damn. Ah! I don't like this guy very much. Yeah. Don't forget about your dash. No, we're a non-dashing family. Dashes and parries, you can keep them in other games. Alright, we didn't actually unlock a damn thing that run. Could try a... Let's get some defensive shit. What's this? Drain health. Okay, max health? Max health might be good. God, that's so freaking expensive though. Damage dealt by burn heals you. Oh yeah, I wanted to spend more money here, didn't I? I think move speed. Recommended. Armor. Regeneration. Recommended. Back to I don't much care for his passives, but he has a celestial bow. What about Reese? Paladin. Each judgment sword creates an orb. Alright. Let's try this big fella. Oh. Not the hammers I was expecting. Alright. So hold up, this is new. Ivy Staff, every 26 seconds creates a nature vortex that deals 50 damage per second. So that's another primary weapon? Nature vortex. Your mom's a nature vortex. Boom, got him. Slime stuff. Slime fluid every 6 seconds. Gross. Picked up a 6950 XT at Micro Center. Why is that a poor decision? Because you could have ordered a what's the new one called? The 4060? The 4060, I think it's the new one for like $400. Ridiculous price. I'm too scared to look at the stats for that new budget card compared to my 3080 Ti. I'm too scared. I mean, the 3080 Ti is 4 times the price, so obviously it's 4 times as good, right? I've not seen too much on the Nvidia side of things. Sorry, on the AMD side of things. All the VRAM issues? Oh, I didn't realize Nvidia were having problems. And I'm on Twitter, so I feel like I would have seen it. Yeah, I think there needs to be a clear definition as to the difference between cooldown reduction and attack speed. In my brain, they're the same thing. Attack speed's only the primary weapon. Seems like an odd choice. I mean, your primary weapon is a major source of damage. Yeah, I don't dislike this game. It just feels very samey right now. Character choice feels almost irrelevant. Hello? 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 Might be projectile speed? I thought about that, but it's not what I would call it, projectile speed. Anyone recognize this music? Road 96, Election Day. Interesting. I would have said DSX. Didn't ask for this. New enemies and hazards introduced. Been thinking about switching to Apple Music from Spotify. I have the Apple like all-in-one plan. I think it's called Apple One actually. Which they just upped the price on, by the way. And then on top of that, I think I have a 2 terabyte update. No, it's included. I think that's included. So for family sharing. I have a couple of Apple devices outside of iPhones, so works well. For me, it makes sense. I like the music player, but I don't listen to much of the curated stuff. I build my own playlists, and I know that was a big selling point. Like I looked up, there's a playlist called Australian Music Essentials, and some of the songs on there, while sure Australian, it's not what I would call essential. Apple TV, music, etc., all in one plan. Yeah. There's I think different tiers. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I'm probably overpaying. Died just by walking into a plant again, huh? Thunderstaff did just as much more damage than Hammer of Justice. How embarrassing. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I won't write home about it, but it's fine. Scarlet Tower. Damn. Okay, well. What's next? Soul Survivors. I don't know if I've seen this one or not. Wait, Star Survivor. I have it! This is the one you were talking about? Well, it's a long night. Let me check both. Well, it's already got options that I very much approve of. Bogatir, Necromancer, Ranger, Pyromancer, Fighter, Blood Maiden. Alright. What the fuck is a Bogatir? Fierce Knight, Arden from Countless Battles. Glad you asked. Close to mid-range melee attacks and powerful battle cries. Prepare your soul. Wow. Okay. Very old-fashioned in terms of I cannot aim at all. Cooldown reductions. Quick strike. I already have that. Giant hammer AoE. Increase intelligence and gain int +1 XP, gain plus 10%. Sword attacks inflict more damage. Alright. Looks like... Alright, yeah, I can't aim for shit. This dude. Move speed. Soul range collection. Too many ones with similar names? Facts. Yeah, I fucking hate this weapon. Hate it. You're a clever one. Frontal AoE stun attack. Can you aim with the mouse or turn auto aim off? Nope. Nope. This weapon is literally straight out in front of you. In 2023, I would not expect to still see this in use. So none of the passives that I'm picking up are ending up on the right side. Maybe we can have 8 active abilities, just separated by the level marker in the middle. Okay. Unleash the force of the earth. Vampire Survivors whip-like? Yeah, for sure. Do you remember Vampire Survivors? Such a good game. How many years ago was that? God, the sound of the soul pickup. Ugh, garbage. Yeah, passives aren't getting added to the bar down the bottom. So that's cooldowns on... See if we can pick up a 5th active. We might not be able to. Oh, look at that. Swarms of enemies. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Why is he not swinging his sword? Oh no, I died. Yeah, again, I don't know. Flail damage. I don't want anything to do with the flail. It's garbage. How cool. He's holding a flail, but he's not doing anything with it. Instead, he's using the giant one. It's a metaphor, Queeb, for about how the world just wants to get you down. Ah, my bad. All right, cool. We'll revisit that whenever it gets fully released. Bam. Star Survivor then. Looks like Shub was right. That was fucking horrible. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Not quite. A little bit different. Made some choices in the creation. I'm going to say this with the utmost sincerity. It's fine if your game is like that. Do not put it on Steam in early access. Period. You're doing yourself more harm than good. Set up controls. Oh, okay. Weird. It's only half fucking integrated here. Blech. I'm going to be using my controller and mouse for this because it doesn't seem to work with half of the controller. Hard library. Interesting. Show you all the cards you have discovered, unlocked for use in deck building. You can spend credits to blah, 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 whatever. Check settings again? No, I won't be doing that. Alright, tutorial. Start your path here, fight your way to the boss. Okay. Clicking on a hex will display its details, yep. Upgrade stations will allow you to upgrade equipped card, sure. Pick the best path, sure. Beat the boss, earn rewards. Very intense music. Yeah, not bad for waiting for the enemy to come to you. It's kind of cool, huh? Railgun. Forward piercing projectile weapon. Harvesting. 10% gained when picking up... Plus 10% gained when picking up credit gems. Ion fence. Look out for the giant rock, McQueeb. Burst turret. Auto-targeting inaccurate burst laser. Ion beam target. Auto-targeting laser beam turret. Booster duration. Place equipment. Uh-huh. Okay. God beam. Random moving beam that destroys all in its path. Tesla coil. Incinerator. I mean, it's called the God beam. Capacitor beams. 1 second beam duration for all beam weapons. Burst turret, plus 5% chance to fire whenever a projectile splits. Beam radius. Capacitor. Select. Beam speed. Recovery patrol, 1 second invincibility after each hit. Railgun, forward piercing, assault cannons, quick alternating fire cannons. Alright. Plus 5% chance to fire whenever an enemy is burned. Orbital mines. Fire point per volley. Do it. Broad beam. Plus 0.25 radius for all beam weapons. Auto turret. Auto turret. Oh, a second one? happened there. 33 damage radius. Armor penetration. Stage cleared. Forward equipment slot. 10% attack speed. 5% chance to fire whenever. Yeah, the slot. Sure. Alright. Starting hate. Low. Gas clouds. Low. Asteroid density. Low. Ion storms. Low. Destroy 14 asteroids. Credit rewards 95. Merchant outposts. Hate 2.25. Okay, so that's the little red meter. Yeah, there's 75 XP gems. 150 enemies. I like having the different slots on the ship. I think that's kind of cool. Explosive pattern. Area damage surrounding the ship. Oh, yeah? Oh, very small? No, very large. A random explosion. Okay. Heavy rounds, sure, whatever. Okay. Select random upgrade every time. Six of 150, we're almost there. Fragmentation, hell yeah. All projectile weapons. Scout drone, ooh. Cargo arm, +1 pickup radius. Railgun. Tagging module automatically tags enemies within range. So the thing with hex grids, if you're gonna, like, you can enable me to do, like, twice the amount, essentially. Alright, whatevs. Fine. So based on the fact we could do this one and this one, why not? Let's do as many as we can. Yeah, this whole waiting 10 seconds for enemies to appear thing is my first recommendation for a change. Another flat cannon? Sure. Sure. Particle collider fires 2 particles that explode in contact with each other. A lancer beam. Can I move these at all? No, I cannot. Not yet. Black cannon upgrade burn chance. Targeting computer +1 to all turret attack range. Yeah, it's probably better. Heavy rounds, 5 damage for all projectile. Yeah. Gather 225 gems. Hard choices +3. I like that you can build your own ship. That's kind of cool. I like that a lot. The weapons on different points on the ship. Suck orb. Spread shot. That's a new weapon. Proximity mines. Atom beam. +1 right equipment slot. Broadside lasered, you. What's to stop me farming here? Other than automatic pickup, which will happen right about now. Farming's a strat? Ooh. View equipment. Can I move it now? No. Once it's on, it's on? Really? Oh, I disagree with that. Upgrade station. Spend credits to upgrade current and future cards. 3 hatcheries. Survive for 150 seconds. Alright. Oh no, we're not there yet. What's my credit situation? 579. Is this a tower defense game? No. Although, when you allow people to farm unnecessarily, they're going to take advantage of it. Lander, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Cannons. Upgrade station. All right, we'll check it out. Surprised you can't reorganize the weapons on your ship. Atreus, hello. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. I may just have to start replacing stuff. Get rid of my sideways beam. That was a mistake. It's good. I just don't like it. Another one on the other side. Early projectiles seem super powerful. God, they're making me work for it. Second God beam. Alright. Upgrade station. Oh, we're just straight up buying stuff, alright. Wait, is this cards that I already have? Looks like it, huh? Oh, I see, okay. Okay. Not the most intuitive interface. This way we could just stack up.
You just resubscribed to
Yo!
McQueeb, baby.
30th Saxon, thank you, dude. Maybe it gets harder, I hope so. Okay, the more I kill, the more, I'm guessing, hatred builds up. Which would in turn summon more enemies, or I'm guessing. Upper enemies, whatever. There you go, big bug. Machine learning. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hey, fella. Oh, him dead. Spiral ion discs. Enemies to deplete 2 mining stations. All right. All right, are there any other games that I should check out? Send over your recommendations. Now is the time. Got this one? Got this one. Hey, there's a big bug there. Nordic Ashes. Oh yeah, played the shit out of that. Preferably something I haven't seen before. Scarlet Tower? Yeah, we played it. You dropped it on your wish list. What was that verdict? Scarlet Tower. Can't remember. It was only about an hour ago.
The continued support means so much. You're the bee's knees.
26 months. That's 2 years, my dude. How are you, buddy? Great to see you, Sergeant. It is Sergeant, right? Keeney. The Backpack Heroes Vampire Survivor like. No, I didn't. What's the... Coffee Fingies, yes, I know. He's one of my best friends. What was the name of that one, Kragan? God of Weapons. And by the way, if you like a game that I'm sort of meh about, please don't feel bad. This isn't a reflection on your tastes. I didn't finish this one yet. Proximity grid. Whatever that is, do it. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of good ideas in here, but I'm just like it's very slow getting into it. I wouldn't even know what to suggest in terms of balance there. Projectiles seem OP as shit, especially auto-targeting ones. A co-video talking about the dislike of the new Zelda and comments for a battle zone. Oh, I can imagine. Wait. You saw the video? I thought he removed those videos. I missed it. Why are we a big bucket of bummer? some dude a while back on, who was it? I think the creator's name was Ms. Nerdy Curvy, and she went into somebody's stream, and the dude said, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. How have you been?" And she said, "Not so good. My mom passed away." And this guy has the audacity to go, "So here's what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna talk about all that in here." And it's like he opened up the floor for that. Fucking weird, man. All right. Let's go through a little bit of a check out my my list. The ding dong. That's being nice, yeah. All right. Okay, so this is the McQueeb wish list. 85 strong. This is not bad, actually. This is not bad at all. I feel like we should start at the very beginning. In that case, you're a big old bucket of I just impulse shopped at the Asian market, so you're good for a bit. All right. Tactical Breach Wizards. Yes, I'm still very much interested in this. This is All right, Darren. We'll come back to Darren in a little bit. We got some trailers to watch. It's me ma's place. You know, as much as I like the look of this, I don't know if it's a game I would truly enjoy. I love XCOM. I just don't enjoy playing it. Is that weird? That's weird, right? You don't like watching or playing it? No. But like, I'm a huge fan of it, and this goes back to me growing up with Germais and getting into like really deep RPGs and really deep tactical games. I was never much of a player, but we'd play together, and it was just this cool thing we'd do, and I'd have ideas. I know how the games work, right? But I would hate, I guess, the micromanagement of it all. I don't know. I'll leave it on the list for now. I don't know if I'll pick it up. Whoops. Oh, speak of the devil. What's up, dude? Hollow Knight Silksong. That game's never coming out. Cloud Gardens. Overwhelmingly positive. This looks like a very, very relaxing game. Fights in Tight Spaces, yes. I loved Fights in Tight Spaces, loved it. This seems to have a rather nebulous goal. Do you know what it reminds me of? The Lego game, the Lego adventure game. I did see the Xbox thing. Nothing really. I don't get excited about words on a page. Fallout New Vegas 2. Well, I hope that is true for you. Power of 10. This one I put on my wish list when I watched Bear Taffy play it. I don't know much about it. Oh, it's another shooty. Space roguelike. Anyone remember Fabular? I was really disappointed in that. I don't know. I might pick it up on a super special. A lot of games that kind of look like this. This game disappointed you. Tell me more. I like the music. Metal Slug Tactics. Again, the thought of tactics games, I love. Actually playing them. Maybe it's the combination of playing them and being entertaining while I'm trying to do that. Expected more. You wasn't terrible, just didn't like the execution. That's enough for me. Hello? Steam, hello? I know it can be re-added. I've used Steam a couple of times. Entertaining to you or us? Well, I've got to take both into consideration. I think I broke Steam. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. I want a really accessible tactics game. And everyone's like, oh, just get Final Fantasy Tactics, which is like a whole weird thing in and of itself. More hot? Oh, it's not Survivor Like Saturday anymore. Survivor Like Saturday finished approximately 5 minutes ago. Why is this still on my wish list? I thought we removed this one. This is weird. Achacha! Look at their faces! Giving me Neon Abyss vibes somewhat. But maybe more of a hardcore platformer than that is. I love how they end the trailer on this screen, and they're like, "Ah, what a horrifying game!" Yet this is their faces. What the fuck? This is out, by the way. It's called Dungeon Munchies. Overwhelmingly positive, recent, very positive. I didn't even know this game was out. Asked the devs for fully customizable keybinds, they did it. After about 30 minutes of gameplay, this game is absolutely boring. Combat is janky as heck. Levels are really linear. This is a $10 Canadian game at best. There's not many negative reviews. I don't know if this one's for me. I may just remove it. Okay. Replace, this is the gorgeous what do they call it? HD 2D, like just gorgeous. This is amazing.
An atomic test gone wrong leads to thousands of American lives lost in the last 2 months alone.
Cannot estimate the spread of radiation.
After the abolishment of nuclear power, old mining complexes were reopened across
To reduce our international affairs and focus on our own country.
Phoenix Corporation representatives assure the walls were built for our own safety.
Step within this cage.
The lighting effects, man. Oh.
I'm dying twice. Never-ending nightmare screaming, counting down while you're still breathing.
Great music too. So I have no idea when that is coming out. The trailer was from 2022. It's coming soon. Yeah, this is probably a day one purchase for me. I'd love to see some actual gameplay though. That looks so fucking good, man. Oh my god. I'd say one of the most anticipated games that no one's ever heard of. I think we saw this in it did give me Rain World vibes. it may have a similar playstyle actually, or if anyone's ever played Flashback from the 90s, that kind of adventure platformer, I guess, with you know, little bits of action sprinkled in here and there. Yeah, no, I'm all in for that. That looks amazing. Similar with this game, actually, artistically, almost. Oops, I didn't mean to open a new. Actually, that works well. Yeah, I will open a new thing. This one looks very pretty as well. I think this one's going. It's got a few dev problems or something going on at the moment. Someone told me about that last time. It doesn't tell us a whole lot at all, does it? Very pretty, though. Look at that water! God damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. Release date to be announced, so yeah. Somebody mentioned something like, oh, it's the developer, something happened like in the public realm, and it was a big problem. So Crystal Castle as trailer music. I've not heard of them. What was the one that was just mentioned before? Library of Babel. John Ludovic in a 2D stealth platformer and graphic adventure. Join, not John, as he explores the jungles of futuristic Babylon to discover the secret behind the Library of Babel's sudden lockdown and the mysteries behind their mythical creators.
Rated T for teen.
T for teen. Okay. Hey, John. Flashback vibes, yeah. This may be one I'm, like, as much as I like the look of it, it may be one I join or watch rather another content creator doing a playthrough. Puzzles, fun. What do you call that? Not necessarily like obviously cinematic platform or whatever, right? But what do you call that very rigid movement structure that games like Flashback had, where you had to be stepping on a specific plate to do a specific thing. Cornus, what's up, brother? Hey, thank you. Raise a glass to you as well, dude. We're going over some games in the wish lists. This one was recommended. Abe's Odyssey, yeah. Yep. But that very specific, right? It's so placement heavy. It's so precise. Like, this is more of a high level. I don't know. Something a programmer would say, "Oh yeah, that's a such and such type of game." I don't mean general terms. Found the channel on YouTube. Videos at night are very funny. I appreciate having you here, John. Thank you. I'll add it. It looks very good. Library of Babel. Somebody mentioned Coffee Fingies said Ed Zero Zombie Uprising. Is that a game? Ed Zero? It is. 1st of January 1900. That is indeed my birthday. This looks nothing like what we were just looking at. Oof. Personalities in your trailer. You got another one?
遠い昔の江戸時代古き良き日の風情あり矢庭に黒船来航したちまち群れるゾンビども民を守ると息巻く者は奮闘虚しく返り討ちしかし幾度もよみがえるこれが世に言うローグライク死んで振り出し戻るたび新たな刺激がお出迎え敵も様子も超ランダム知恵と経験者を言うここは強化
Your husband's played it? Yeah, at first glance, I wouldn't say it's something for me. Oh god, don't show menus in your trailer either. Super random. Sweaty hands. Sweaty brain. Okay, it's kind of funny. Oh no, it's fine. Coffee. Don't sweat it. I like the fact that you're thinking of new stuff. It's totally cool. It did say sweaty brain. So. Yeah, that's not one from me though. It looks super weird. Like somebody mentioned Dreamcast before. It kind of feels like like a dream, like that. The word stiff, what Phil Malfini used, it, I guess, would be a good word to describe games of that time period, right? Dynasty vibes? Has both corn and cheese. Are we just adding things? Oh, I mean, I won't be adding this game, but feel free to recommend. I wasn't wanting to be super harsh on this game because the concept is something you enjoy, but the keybinds, awful. The graphical and sound quality, awful. Tutorial, awful. The current lack of depth on every aspect of the game doesn't even warrant a $10 purchase. Its UI is sort of abysmal, no joke. The combat is just left click, left click, left click, which will usually get you hit as it doesn't stagger. It feels absolutely meaningless to even play right now. Early access or not, it feels like a demo of a demo, not a work in progress early access title. I cannot recommend playing this unless you enjoy wasting money, not even to try out for 2 hours. Just save yourself the money and the time. Oh my goodness. Savage. You ripped the game a new asshole. Holy shit. Have I looked at Last Case of Benedict Fox? We actually played that on stream. I wasn't a fan. And Repetendium I've played quite a lot. But I'm not interested in coming back to Repetendium until there's more content. Yeah, this one looks kind of fun. And it's a Devolver game. Rarely miss.
Shattered sky and boiling sea. Is a ruined world our gift to thee? Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool's eye. It's a hope that feeds this funeral pile. Gotta bury it in my hand. Wander, oh wander, no reason to stay. Go yonder, your fears cast away.
There's a survival aspect? I wasn't aware of that. Oh, okay. Very much like Don't Starve, innit? Or Cult of the Lamb. It'll stay on there. I think I'll wait to see maybe what other people think of it first. Give me the screenshot, bro. Inventory. Looks like he has a... Okay, this is what you're wearing, what you have equipped. Wood, stone... meatloaf? Leaves and more meatloaf. And different ammo types. I like the look of the this building different ammo. That's kind of clever. Tactical Breach Wizards. It's already on my list. Why am I do this? You thought you saw people playing this one? I don't think it's out. 2023. Yeah, I was actually saying that as much as I like strategy games like XCOM, Tactical Breach Wizards may be one that I would be better off watching rather than playing. Looks like it could be great. Yeah, I would have to definitely see the survival stuff though. It's kind of important before I jump in for sure. Crowsworn, will this come out before it's before Silksong, I wonder? It does look incredible, but obviously it wears its influences on its sleeve. Bramble the Mountain King. It's expensive for how short it is. What's it called? Bramble? The Mountain King.
Do not give in to the darkness. Do not give in to the darkness. Do not give in to the darkness. You will
hello.
find what
High
you are
five.
searching for within the mountain.
It looks good. I've actually seen... I didn't know its name until now. $30. Woof. Yeah, okay. This component right here I've seen on TikTok. This one's like from many different creators. This one sequence where you're sort of trudging through this little swamp area, and there's a swamp lady chasing you or whatever. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I mean, if it's anything like Little Nightmares, I love that game. I love the series. I'm not going to blow $30 on it for a small amount of entertainment, but I'll grab it on sale for sure. I don't mind so much the time investment, but it's like $30 is a lot. Like even if you had a $100 game, $30 is a lot. 100-hour game. All right. Yeah, I've seen some things from that before, but then yeah, never picked up on its name. All right. Next. Where are we? The Invincible. We played the demo of this. Very short demo. It's like a 20 gigabyte demo or something ridiculous as well. This looks amazing. I'm very excited for this. This is a sci-fi drama mystery game with light puzzle elements by the looks of it. Right up my alley, for sure. Have I messed with Deep Rock Galactic? I played it solo, and I think that was my mistake. I found it rather boring. Last Stand Aftermath. Did I see Witwix play this? This looks good. It's been on my wish list forever. Decarnation? You didn't care for the demo? Yeah, it ended way too abruptly. Yeah, Witwix picked this up recently. And it looked good. He's back, Lynn Vega. Yeah. He does Boshy streams every once in a while. A little bit of Trials and whatever else he feels like playing. He seems to only enjoy one map on Trials, though. I don't understand that. Oh yeah, control click is the one I've been using, but yes, yep, you're right. Looks like a prettier Zomboid. Very different game to Zomboid.
It has been 15 years since the fall. 95% of the world's population was wiped out in a matter of weeks. Those of us left were either lucky or immune. But now, that is all changing. It's growing stronger, more malignant, more volatile. We can try to fight it, try to deny its effects, try to outlive it. But this is the last stand.
I think this trailer doesn't do a very good job at conveying the type of game it is. I think it's there's a lot of roguelike stuff going on here, and that's not very well portrayed in that last one. White Shadow. So this one came out, right? This is kind of like a Limbo style game. Very pretty. You saw D9 play it. Yeah, I'll wait for another sale there. That's fine. I love this sort of game. Citizen Sleeper. Now this one did come out, and I got an email when it came out, and I still didn't buy it. I tried to watch a few people play it. I think it's a little bit too much strategy or base management stuff for me. Maybe it gets a removal from the list today.
Wake up, sleeper.
Yo, we got a spicy raid in here.
Hold on. Seems pretty tired. What's up, Rex? How you doing, buddy? Fucking did Robot make that one? I don't need to know. It doesn't matter.
Again. Every cycle you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't.
Best raid message ever? You must be new here, Blums.
Life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence.
Maybe it was a trailer that got me into this one.
But
This
we
a-
can fight this.
I got a thing for this
You can
vibe.
remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
McQueeb cancelled. Yeah, right. Facts. I'll go away for 6 months. Come back a new man. I don't know what to think of this. I still like it's very much a base management game, right? Role playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Live the life of an escaped worker washed up on a lawless station at the edge of an interstellar society. Inspired by the flexibility and freedom of tabletop RPGs, explore the station, choose your friends, escape your past, and change your future. Maybe not. Zaldo, very good. You're enjoying your time with it? I've caught a couple of your streams now and watching a few other people. I just don't know if I don't know if I mean, I never really played Breath of the Wild, so. And I asked a question earlier, and I was corrected very quickly. I didn't even realize that Majora's Mask was a sequel to, or vice versa, whatever, to Ocarina of Time. I had no idea. Very legit pro Switch. We don't need to discuss that here. That's fine. He knows what he did. There's Big Corpo, capital N. They're watching. Did buy the game. You're a brave man, Rex. Actually, I maybe not the right time to have this conversation, but I did discuss that recently. I was like, someone suggested that I do similar, and I was wondering what. Like, I think it would be a very gray area. Play Crystal Project. Yeah, I've seen you play it. I've seen Vel play it. Who else was playing it recently? Oh, Yagamoth is also playing this one. But yeah, I still haven't picked it up. It does look very good. That's how you open your fucking trailer. Hey, look, you can jump on a lamp. Burbs! Change class to Hunter. Was that a noodle? What was that? that's a noodle. They're gonna say no, it's a cactus. It's not. A cactuar. Best turn-based combat system of any game you've ever played. Don't do it. Fucking hell! Second time! Wait, is this the same trailer? The same shit just happened. Yeah, different character, but yes. That must be a really important lamp. Hey, we're using a lot of the same footage here. Here's your party getting wiped. It's wow. Why would it seems like it's a very similar trailer, like maybe slightly different length. Non-linear JRPG where you are the maker of your own adventure, explore the world while you find crystals, unlock classes, learn abilities, create a strategy capable of taking down the world's toughest bosses, or just stick to exploring. It's up to you. So explain to me what Yagamoth is currently doing, because I've tuned in on a couple of his streams. And he's still playing the game, but it looks like he's fairly end level. Yet another Zombie Survivors demo coming out next month. Yet another Zombie Survivors. Single character. Oh, okay. Okay. Probably doing challenge. Yeah. Yet another Zombie Survivors. What is this? Is a survivor game? Oh, okay. Multiplayer? Just call in a casual attack helicopter, no big deal. Yet another Zombie Survivors. Okay, that gets added. That's an easy one. That looks freaking great. Okay, so Citizen Sleeper, more inspired by tabletop RPGs than base building, apparently. So I'm going to keep that on the list. We'll keep an eye on it. Dead State Drive. I keep doing that where I don't open a new tab. Graboids. Oh, fuck that. Looks really great. Grand Theft Cthulhu. Dead State Drive is a horror survival adventure. You're on the road. The world begins to fall apart in front of you. Your friendships will make every bit of difference as order collapses and the people you meet fight for their own survival. 17 curators have reviewed this product. I think that is a lie. I'll keep it on the list. That's something we can check out when it comes close to release. Crystal Project will stay. I'll wait for a price drop there. Awaken! I have no idea what this is. Oh, Rex, before... Hang on, if you're still here, bud. What was the one we saw? I took it off the list. What the fuck was it? It was with the elongated faces. Crap. It looked like a hardcore platformer. Shit, I've forgotten already. Something monster, something... Dungeon Munchies, that's the one. Highly recommend you check that out. I thought of you when we were watching the trailer for it. Dungeon Munchies.
And the mage knights were at the gates in growing flames of war. Regrettably, hope turned out to be despair.
Got Metroidvania written all over it. I'm super into platforms lately. That's fair. Yeah, I go through phases as well. Someone mind keeping track of all the ones that I've missed?
What is the new
I don't know about that. I mean, it looks great. Sure. I think it's for me to... remove. Yeah, Metroidvania, no big surprise there. Minds Beneath Us. Hang on one sec. Let me check Hellvivers. Survival roguelike inspired by Binding of Isaac and Vampire Survivors. Inspired by. Really? Okay. Face hordes of hellish creatures, level up, choose cards, and make crazy broken builds to survive this hell. Generic rock! I'm not feeling it. Excellent trailer. And Fade to Black. Nah, I'll skip that one. What's another one that we had before? Dust and Neon? Dust and Neon. It is, it's in my library. 0 hours on record. Wait, what are we looking at here? Is this a first-person view or a strategy game? It's the reload mechanic. I hate it. I remember seeing this. That's such a turnoff. I don't know why. It's an action roguelike, but I took one look at this and I think I skipped over it. Yeah. What's next? Candle Night. Candle Night. Oh, I like the changes in camera angles. I think I would have to watch someone play this. Somebody mentioned it before. We played one on stream recently. What was it called? The Curious Case of Benedict Fox or some shit. The combat was gross. It just felt really like you'd hit something and there was nothing there. There was no impact. The sounds weren't there. Didn't like anything about the game. I was much the same. Yeah, it didn't take me long to really tune out from that one. I'm getting that vibe. Like if you're creating a platformer, the first thing, well, next to the controls, is the feeling that you're being immersed in the world, whether that's sound design or animations or whatever. You need a hook, right? Otherwise, you're just a paper mache running through and hitting stuff with your floppy noodle. I do like the changes in camera angle. It mixes up the gameplay a little bit. Yeah, see? I hope I'm getting the wrong impression from the trailer, but am I a Monster Hunter player? No, no. They sent me the company behind that. Is it Capcom? They sent me the Rise when it got released on PlayStation, and no, that's a learning curve I'm not willing to commit to. Minds Beneath. So this is the other one that was on my list. This is like an adventure game. Yeah, like a point and click. Suffering damage from the accident. Is this a Chinese develop? Wolf. I recognize that face. Is this the one from Bare Bone Studio? I may have added this during the Enter the Dragon showcase a while back. A and D to move, shift to run. Okay, so it's point and click with moving. Check out Ghost Lore. Funny story. King Nesta sent me that last night. I haven't checked it out yet. Elderand. That one rings a bell. I have Elderand. This is a platformer. Wait, we played this. We played this one. I never made it this far. Nine and a half hours on record. So that's like one stream, maybe two. Yeah. No, I can't remember what it was about that one, but I didn't stick with it. Also, who's the Spiky Conehead game? There's a sequel coming for that. And there was another one we played at Steam Next Fest. It was a demo. For the life of me, I can't remember. So many NSFW games on Steam. Is the command not there? I must have gotten rid of it. I think I'm going to remove Minds Beneath Us. Yeah, that's fine. No Umbrellas Allowed looks amazing. It's probably not a game for me though. I really want to watch somebody do a full playthrough of this. This one is you run a shop, like a trading shop. People come in and they go, "Hey, I've got this blank," and then you have to do research into if it's legitimate, if it's worth a certain amount, and then you put the stuff on sale after that. So the story behind this is that there's drugs in the rain, and that's why you're not allowed to use umbrellas. Like I think the government is putting drugs in the rain or something. I don't know. It's one of those ones. It's one of those ones that I would really like to get into, but I think it's maybe I don't have the patience for it. But it looks really dope. Umbrellas, please. It's got a Papers, Please vibe to it. Yep. That's another game. I bought it after watching people play it, and I'm like, this is gonna be dope. And then I got into it, and I'm like, it just doesn't feel the same. I'm gonna remove this one, which is really sad. I may have to do some research. Someone on YouTube will have done a playthrough. I should probably set up those filters. I think I have adult stuff turned off. I'm pretty sure, especially since I show my Steam on here. And I've been sent a few adult games. I remember being sent Beautiful Mystic Survivors and then Sexy Mystic Survivors, which is essentially the same game, just with slightly different graphics. You hated playing Papers, Please, but you recognize it's someone's jam. That's the thing. You watch someone, like I watched Northern Lion play it. I watched Bear Taffy play it. It was awesome. It was great fun. And then I played it myself. I'm like, eh. Slightly different graphics. Well, here's the thing. In the game, it's not different at all. It's just cutscenes that are different. And there's about 2 gigabytes worth of space different between the two versions. Yo, hello? I still haven't played Orcs. It was Ghost Lore you asked about, right? Before? Yes. Yeah, it's right there. Valve Corp US. Yeah, okay. Why are you messing with my wish list, bro? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill Steam, aren't I? I don't know much about Ghost Lore. D4's out soon. I think I will eventually play Diablo 4. I've been tossing it up, whether or not I want to get into it. If I do it, it'll probably just be one character. Thank you. Welcome back. Great to have you here. Pixel art Diablo. Oh, it's okay. It's a ARPG. Gotcha. All right, where are we up to? Battle Fishing Masters. Battle Fishing Masters combines a fishing RPG and shooter with roguelike elements. Catch, battle, and collect over 150 unique robot fish. Upgrade new weapons, gear, meet a cast of exotic characters with quests, and challenge the fishing bosses on your way to becoming the champion. You guys need a trailer. Yeah, I'm all over that. That's dope. Okay, next. Spirit Link Tactics. Another tactics game that I probably won't play.
Far from home.
It's giving Power of 10 vibes.
You find hope. A resource you can use. Resources allow you to build, expand, and acquire more. Research, defend, control the right resources in a galactic struggle, all to keep you alive and find a way home.
Strategy elements there. That can probably go as well. All right. Cosmoteer. This one, is this the one where you build your own ship? I think it might be. Oh, it looks like it's got automation systems built in, kind of like Factorio. Looks that way, huh? So that kind of looks cool, but it's another one. I would rather watch someone who's confident with that kind of game. Sergeant Kangi wants the what's this one? So does Billy One Kirby. I'm gonna remove that one, but I will watch one of those two people play it probably. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Has Been Heroes.
The band of epic heroes had completed many quests for their king. But even legends grow old, and one hero after another disappeared. But then, one final quest awaited the Has-Been heroes. Hundreds of enemies in their way, the heroes would have to find ways to defeat them and face the evil ghoul eye to eye.
Need to view this combat screen a little bit here, or this, whatever this is. Party of 3, perhaps? Lane-based. I don't know.
Roguelike strategy. Countless items. Powerful spell combos. Legendary heroes. Available now.
Has-Been Heroes. One of the harder games you've played.
The band of epic heroes had completed many quests for their king. They were legends. But even legends grow old and stories fade. This is the story of the Has-Been heroes. Roguelike strategy. Powerful spell combos. Countless items. The Has-Been heroes would have one final quest, the most epic of them all.
The items are countable? I was just thinking that. Yeah. Countless items. Over 750 of them. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe again, not for me. Pretty standard map layout. I actually tweeted about this the other day. Like, that kind of mapping system in roguelikes is very common. It looks like each one of these is on a cooldown as well. That little line there. Either that or experience earned, perhaps. That's got to be cooldown for sure. I think I'll watch someone play that one instead. Yeah. This is good. This is clarity. Lunacid is kind of a first-person dungeon crawler. I think that is exactly right. This one's got old-school graphics.
Long ago, a great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like modern Ultima Underworld. Has neat game display options? What do you mean by that? Wait, is this one out? It's VHS. Early access still okay. $7. Yeah, I mean the price is right. Oh, display filters. Okay, got it. What to like emulate old CRTs and shit like that? Alright, that one can stay. Baldur's Gate. We've been talking about this one. I am going to wait for a full release before we even bother touching that one. Mandragoras is another 2.5D side-scroller action RPG with deep Metroidvania and Souls-like elements. Brutal Orchestra? The dev sent me a copy. I played it. I didn't like it. Yeah. See those hits that actually felt like they did something? That's what I'm talking about. Game feel. Excuse me. That is a good looking game. No, careful. That's one of the things. That's the title guy. Oh no, don't do that. Oh no. The remake to Desktop Dungeons. Maybe. It might even be on my list. Yeah, this looks dope. Coming soon. Who knows what that means. Very pretty. I love the art style. It's very I don't even know what to call it. It's crisp. Almost like it's a cartoon. Really well done. Pixel Survivors Roguelike. Remedium Sentinels. Pixel Survivors. $2.79. Oh, gosh. Okay. It's not doing anything for me. This is literally just a reskin of Vampire Survivors in my opinion. Like if you're gonna enter the genre, like bring something new. That's why I quit that one we were playing earlier. It's like it feels good, it looks good, but it's just, oh, okay. Cool trailer, man. It just felt repetitive as hell. Just the same. Did you literally hire someone that does YouTuber intros to create your game trailer? Hold on just one second. That looks like a very different game than that. Could be from a different build, I guess. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not swimming in cash, but I wouldn't necessarily say that $3 would break the bank, but I'm still not willing to spend that. Yeah. Oh, what was the other one? I missed another one, didn't I? A lot of them were basically the same with nothing new to suck you in. Exactly. Like I welcome people to, I said this many times. I said, if you're producing games and you haven't even considered the possibility of releasing a Horde survival game, you're mad. You're mad. Now is the time. Even with the market being as flooded as it is. But if you're going to do that, you have to bring something new, right? Fist of the Forgotten. This is a, I wouldn't say a precision platformer, more of a... an inertia-based platformer? I was following a little bit of the development on TikTok. Actually, the guy that makes this is, well, one, not only a nice guy, but he does a lot of live streaming of coding sessions and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. What was the one with the tiny little guys and they used to sprint around the screen and it was all inertia based? It's on like Xbox Live Arcade. Ghost Lore? I have it. I was sent Ghost Lore literally yesterday. Speedrunners? N+. So before Speedrunners, but yeah. Yeah, very similar, yeah. Remedium. Sentinels. Oh, he's got a little stabby arm and a shooty arm. Yeah. Humanity? Like Advanced Lemmings. If have I played Lemmings? Yeah, back when I was a kid. Humanity. I think I may have seen a oh! I saw the IGN review for this one. Wow. Kinda weird. This game doesn't make me feel very good about myself. It's a sheep. It's very simple, but it's still visually impressive, isn't it? User-generated content. Fucking weird game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the reviewer on IGN seemed really impressed with it. Probably a lot of concepts that I'd get tired of, I think. I'd get frustrated eventually, I'm sure of it. Can't agree, simple skybox with really low poly, cheap graphics. Right. Right, but there's tens of thousands of them on the screen. It's kind of cool. What's up, Steve-O? I love this.
You are all-powerful service dog. Command people to jump, run, float, push, swim, follow, fight, survive! Shiba Action Puzzle Game, Humanity!
What was the game where you were essentially a hacker or a virus? You were a computer virus, and you had to go inside the computer, and it was a real-time strategy game. Darwinia is the name. Reminds me of that simplistic sort of, yes, the game looks like shit when you zoom in, but when you zoom out, you're like, this is kind of cool. I dig it. Yeah, I think I'd like to watch a playthrough or a speedrun of that. That looks all right. Humanity. Access Unseen. Is this the weird... Nope. What is this one? Is this the cult one? No. No, this is something else. Stop shooting the doggos, man. Not much of an RTS guy? No. Oh, don't hit the tree. Yeah, see what happens when you hit the tree? The symbols on the bow and arrow are changing on the bow. The symbols are changing, I'm guessing, depend on how you power, how you are powering it up. Yeah, that can stay on there. That looks cool. From a former one of the developers of Skyrim and Fallout. A heavy metal horror game. I didn't get that vibe from the trailer, and I certainly don't think it's similar to Outer Wilds. What's the one? There was a cult game. It was like a horror story game that we looked at last time we went through here. It may still be on here. I can't remember if I took it off or not. Faith? This one looks great. A girl in a weird cult. Yes, yeah. Got him. Almost like Dungeon Keeper mixed with gas station attendant simulator. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll wait till it comes out again. So much going on. Have a read. Renovate, upgrade, and expand your hotel. Oh, by the way, you're a vampire, so hospitality isn't your strong suit. You embody a vampire. You wake up from a coma that's lasted for centuries only to find that your once grand estate is now in ruins. It's time to turn it into a prosperous hotel. Of course it is. Why not? It's no easy task, though, as times are tough and resources are scarce. There's shortages of food, supplies, and workforce. Being a bloodthirsty monster doesn't help with customer satisfaction either. Luckily, underneath the estate lies a crypt and a system of caves. By foraging, farming, crafting, and fighting your way through the monster-infested dungeons, you will find the resources you need to restore greatness to your mansion and turn it into a thriving hotel business. Like a graveyard keeper. Only a lot more everything. Fix broken furniture, clean rooms, hang wallpaper, install appliances, and make your once grand estate look presentable. Don't forget to use your vampiric powers to speed up the process. Customize, upgrade, decorate, and furnish your hotel. Make it your own. Feed. Meet the expectations of even the most demanding guests, or don't. You're a vampire after all. Suck your guests' blood to regenerate your powers and use their meat to save money on food. Farm and cook. Your guests expect high-quality room service. While ingredients are costly, you can farm milk and the undead cow, collect eggs from zombie chickens, and find wild mushrooms that grow around your hotel. Oh, and when it comes to meat, nobody has to know where it comes from. Follow recipes and prepare even the most extravagant dishes for your guests. Make weapons. Those dungeons below aren't going to explore themselves. Be careful when stepping into those corridors. You might need a good sword to defeat the monsters that hide in the darkness. Luckily, you can make your weapons from scratch. All you need is a blacksmith's workshop, a set of tools, and a handful of raw materials. Conveniently, they're located right underneath the hotel's lobby. Explore the dungeon. Now that you're armed to the teeth with self-made weapons, you're ready to explore the dungeons. They hide many resources that you will need to unlock countless upgrades to your hotel. Manage. Once your hotel grows in size, you'll be able to hire employees, your fellow vampires. You might need a cook, a housekeeper, a porter, a receptionist. Whatever task you want to delegate, you can find someone to do it for you. All it takes is good cash flow and a bit of blood to entice them. I hope, capital H, that this doesn't end up feeling like Cult of the Lamb. Because I loved going on adventures in Cult of the Lamb, and setting up your town once was fun, but coming back after an adventure and everything's gone to shit felt fucking awful. The chant. Thank you, Melfina. Yep, that's the one. Oh, so Chris. Yep. Yeah, Steak Jones, if you haven't seen The Chant, do so. It's very twisted. It may still be on the list. I might have taken it off. Can't remember. Road Warden. Whoa. Slow down. Let me read. Which mixture would you like to learn about? The ointment that could help me at the ford. A healing potion. The blinding powder that could help me in combat. The withering dust. Removing bushes and shrubs. The sharpening poison that can enhance my senses in combat. Character, settings, inventory, quick save, quick load, wait, map, sleep. It's like an old school dungeon crawler almost. Oh, it's a pre-trailer. I love them.
The truth is, nobody has what it takes to be the Road Warden.
That person's Australian.
I patrol the paths, but I can't keep away every beast from the woods. I burn corpses, but some of them wake up too soon. I hunt down bandits. Sometimes we parley. Sure, I also carry messages and goods. You are the first person I don't have to lie to in years. And why do you want to become the Road Warden?
I don't know, because they told me I should. An illustrated text-based RPG uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, and intricate interactive fiction. More Witcher than The Witcher, The Escapist. Very helpful, thank you. Road Warden is, all told, one of the most absorbing, considered, and rewarding fantasy games I've ever played. You're a gamer. Yeah, but you gave Tears of the Kingdom like 8 out of 10, bro. Get out of here. A brave stranger putting your life on the line to make a difference in this grim fantasy world. Well, most people would never risk a solitary journey through the wilder parts of the land.
You're making a smart choice by resubbing here.
That's a very smart choice indeed. Walloper, thank you so much. You willingly accept the struggle. You guard travelers, connect isolated villages, support merchants, and repel attacking creatures. Take the plunge. I wish... So some of these don't get to the point quickly enough, right? So like here, it's like a lot about the story and what you need to do. Even here where it says it's an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric, that's the same, that's the buzz, that's the byline again. But it doesn't tell you much about the game at all. Face the vast challenges of a hostile fantasy world. Like, it's those words together in an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art. That might not mean a lot to a lot of people. Are you saying he didn't rate Tears of the Kingdom highly enough? No, they were just the standout first wave of reviews. Eurogamer was 4 out of 5. I don't give a shit what Tears of the Kingdom was rated at all. Download the official demo. Recommended. I bought this game 9 hours ago. I have done literally anything else in the past 9 hours. I have not done literally anything else. I completely forgot to eat a meal and it's now 3 a.m. This person a streamer. Play this game. It is unbelievably good. If you're afraid of reading, absolutely. If you're not afraid of reading, jeez, I'm having trouble with reading today. You absolutely get this game. You'll be confused at first because characters throw a bunch of names and places to go to. You're unsure if you can trust them, yada, yada, yada. Don't worry. Exploring the main paths is the hard part. Then you memorize where everything is, and that's where the fun kicks in. It becomes natural, plus earning characters' trust feels so good because you actually had to work for it. Seeing characters go from distant to friendly around you is truly endearing. You bond with them. Everything feels real. It has insane depth in its storytelling without being overbearing with descriptions, the perfect amount to make everything and everyone feel alive and unique. Characters with different accents, backgrounds, opinions, motives, aspirations. It's truly awesome. I've been recommending this game to all of my friends. Flavor review. Now I'm curious what the fuck a flavor review is. Life on the peninsula can be summed up in one word: challenging. From the very beginning, I knew this journey would be difficult. At the same time, I was both right and wrong. Right, because indeed life here is difficult. Wrong, because the extent of this difficulty was so great that I was forced to redefine the meaning of... I think I worked out. Regular review. Road Warden has a lot of content. It's definitely worth playing and even replaying the game. It's highly unlikely that you'll complete 100% of the game's content on your first playthrough. There are many details that, depending on the priority and order you complete each individual mission, take more time to discover. Having known such details earlier could be a huge time saver for you, leaving you with more time for adventuring on the peninsula. The game is immersive, and the atmospheric music and sound effects are good and help a lot on the immersion. In the first few days, I felt uncomfortable repetitiveness in the music, but that quickly passed once I uncovered and opened up new routes for exploration. Personally, I give this game an 8 out of 10. It's a narrative-driven game which may not appeal to everyone if you're not willing to read and read a lot. Narrative games may not be your thing, and that's okay. If you don't enjoy it, refund it. My biggest issue with the game was the feeling of being poor, extremely poor. Narratively, it makes a lot of sense considering your character's mission is to explore a place facing many hardships. The help and services you provide are hard and demanding, and the payment for your work, in most cases, does not meet the effort you input. And as you face all the hardships of this place, all while paying for shelter, food, and services, this all combined quickly drains your pockets. With an empty pocket, you need to work. By working, you can't explore. Without exploring, you can't fulfill your mission and uncover the various secrets and stories of this game. That said, I highly recommend it. A weird fucking review. I think I'm gonna remove this one. I would watch someone play it, but yeah, I don't think I want to dive in. Oh look, I can complete my Assemble with Love bundle for only $218. I'm assuming that comes with Road Warden. Flavor review. I wanted to use my English degree, right? Yeah. So like, was it Sunless Sea? Was the last big sort of narrative adventure game I can remember playing. Reading was tough in that. Not just the language used, but the sheer volume of text. Yeah, I would watch someone that I'm familiar with already play this, I think. That would be an interesting playthrough. I wouldn't want to watch a speedrun on this one because pointless. I'm glad I did research. It's one less. To the Core. An incremental game about extracting and using resources. I think I'm super excited for this one when it does eventually hit. Maybe leave that part out of your trailer. Whatever the fuck that was. Big Space Plan vibes. Space Plan is probably my favorite incremental game of all time. Clicker game. It's a little bit of both, actually. But yeah, I'm excited for that one. Incremental game about drilling and using the resources from the orbiting planets to buy upgrades to drill even further and deeper than before. A solar system awaits you. Plenty of planets to choose from to find and drill their resources. However, be careful to not waste any fuel. If you wish to drill more of that resource, travel the expansive solar system to find planets with varying resources and compounds. Each planet is stronger than the last, so you'll need to gather upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling that one. Next, Voxelgram. Oh, we got it. This is the 3D what the fuck do you call these things? 3D not Sudoku. Pictogram. This one's a bit, I bet you this one's a bit brain melty. Looks great though. Random puzzles. Yeah, that looks easy. Very positive reviews. Yeah, I'm sure I'll like this one. I'm going to leave it on my list for sure. This is a great game for when I can't think of anything else to play. Oof. Yeah, that looks really tough, but I think that'll be good. Good for the brain. So this is Murder by Numbers, which is another pictogram game, except it's a story-driven one. I think. Maybe no, I'm right. Hello to your brother named Lucio. And this is where you say Lucio D's, and I say Lucio D's who? And then you say, not much. Lucio D's who you? Yeah, awesome. I like the look of that a lot. Have I played Baba Is You? I have not. That is about 3 ranks above my pay grade.
They say what goes up must come down. No one ever talks about things going the other way. The first time you get knocked off your feet, it's hard. Bloody hard to get back up. After a while, you get used to it. Standing back up becomes easier than breathing. You don't even notice the obstacles anymore. You buckle up. You press on. You fight for each step forward until the fight is all you've ever known. You don't even notice when agony replaces joy. Or love. But there are some blows that cut so close to the bone that it takes a while for the pain to set in. You bleed and you don't see it. Tear and you don't feel it. It takes your brain a good minute to notice you're flawed, and even longer to grasp that this time might be the last. Maybe you're not getting up ever again.
Take that.
But still, you know, there's a whole wide world out there. And as my granddad used to say, you ain't seen nothing yet.
What area of Australia is that from? I'd say, if I had to guess, Central, West, or Northern Territory. It sounds like an old white man, possible Aboriginal. Yeah. Yeah, essentially Fallout Australia. It looks really good. I'll be playing this one for sure.
My nan called it the end of time. Dad called it a waste of good beer. Me, I called it another day in bloody paradise. It's been 100 years, more or less, since society had its last hurrah. We've rebuilt, sometimes better, sometimes worse, with nothing but hardjacker and the sweat off our backs. There's been bloodshed too, of course. People who will always be willing to kill for what they didn't earn. But that's not most of us. We're the farmers, the brewers, the protectors and the builders. The people who keep this great land connected.
It looks really good.
One town at a time.
You think you can complete this game completely pacifist?
You survive. You make do. You live with
Kinda
tough
cool, no?
choices and you don't look back. Because the next town is 200 kilometers away, and mate, you passed the last refuge 3 days ago. There's no good or evil, no right or wrong. Only the path you choose to travel down these broken roads.
Yeah, great voiceover too. It almost sounds like he's missing a tooth. Coming in 2022. Possibly not. Viewfinder, I don't think anything needs to be said about this. This is going to be awesome.
It's been a while since someone's wandered around this place. And wanderers are always welcome. I've been meaning to ask. What brought you here? The founders left plenty of records of their work here. In case they were to ever come back. I must admit, I'm surprised you made it this far. It's quite exciting.
Pet the creepy interdimensional cat, yes. I think this is a little bit of a better trailer. So it's gonna be kind of Witness-like, which is incidentally a game I haven't played. Hopefully the puzzles aren't too rough, but I love this kind of game for sure. Witness is amazing. Anyway, yeah, that looks extremely dope. I'm super excited for that. After Us. My birthday. Yes, it hasn't changed. 1st of January, 1900. I have played Superliminal, yep. Loved it. Big time journey vibes. Yeah, that'll be an experience. That one looks great. Release date May 23rd, 2020. That's out in fucking 2 days. What? I will make a note of that. All right. Cool. Very exciting. I had no idea it was that soon. I've tried Hive Corp. Hive Corp. I don't believe so. Okay, cool bosses. I was looking for the thing. I was looking for the standout feature, right? Hive Corp. All right, we'll add that. Hades nuts. Hades 2. I don't think we need to know anything about that. When it's done. Has there been any news or any previews or anything that would set itself apart other than obviously different protag from the first game? Like I want to see a little bit of difference in the gameplay. Just something. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be awesome. Banishers. Ghosts of Eden. Focus Entertainment. Oh, wait. This is the one with the witch, right? She's dead or something. Yeah.
So, you're a banisher, eh? You want ghosts, right? You must have seen some strange things.
We had our share. Yes.
I've never seen a ghost myself. But they are real, right? So what? You track and kill him? Is that it?
We banish them.
I shall wish you a good hunt, then. It takes a brave man to walk these wilds alone.
I'm not alone.
Yeah, it looks great.
A bone walker.
Similar to Dredge and Death's Door. I have a question. Earthblade. Hold up. It's from a developer called Extremely OK Games. Like Celeste vibes. I think if this trailer is anything to go by, the map may be continuous, which would be impressive. Less platform and more Metroidvania, maybe. It looks pretty damn cool. What was the other one as well? There's a Starship Troopers game? Starship Troopers Extermination. 16-player co-op FPS that puts you on the far-off front lines of an all-out battle against the bugs. Squad up, grab your rifle, do your part as an elite deep space vanguard trooper set to take back planets claimed by the arachnid threat. 16-player multiplayer. Early access game? From Offworld Industries? Oh, what's going on? Do you have what it takes? Devs selling this multiplayer game in Asia, Oceania without any servers in the region whatsoever refunded ASAP. Well, good for you, B-Ben. There are some bugs in it. Literally. Boy, oh boy. I'm doing my... I gotta stop reading Steam reviews. GPA for feedback. They've said so. Oh, okay. Well, at least they're upfront about it. Okay. Probably not for me, though. Yeah. Let me have a look here. Planet Planet of Lana. Also coming out in a couple of days.
Ima. Hola, muy.
The fuck is that thing? P.S. Who directed Rogue One? I can't remember the dude's name. There's a trailer for a movie that's coming soon, shot in 70mm IMAX, I think. It looks incredible. It's like AI has taken over the world already, or they're about to. It looks so cool. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sure you'll find it real easy with a Googly search. Anyway, it looks brilliant. Love films like that. Gareth Edwards. That's one. Like Machinarium. Yeah, it's inside with the alien cat. The creator, that's the name of the film. Yeah, it looks fucking dope. This is coming out in a couple of days too. I would do a playthrough of this. This looks great. Oh, I've seen that before. Run, little dude. An off-Earth Odyssey. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Oh, I clicked once. I don't know if I want to watch too much more. Look at the backgrounds as well, hand painted. I want one. I don't know what it's called, but I want one. I'm not gonna watch anymore. Yeah, I'll see if I can get my hands on a copy. Otherwise, I'll just buy it. But yep, play that. That looks really fucking great. Really great. Yeah, if I skip a trailer or dip out halfway through a demo, you know it's something I'm kind of into. Judas is the good BioShock like. We've already had the bad one.
The ship is dying. And my only way out of here is with one of them.
I was sailing to that distant shore. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. As the Mayflower gets to the ocean floor, and it's time for us to leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the Mayflower's done, and you miss her now, and it's time for us.
People say I have this coming. And you know what? They're right.
Very Bioshock. A lot more futuristic, obviously, but yeah. I recommend, Sir Chris, I recommend the Bioshock games if you haven't played them. I would say at least the first one. At least. They're very good. It's a little bit of a hassle getting them to work. If you've got console versions, I'd probably recommend that over anything on PC. But yeah. Bad about playing old games. I see it. I see it. Bioshock 2 is better? I'm not so sure. It's good, but I think the first is kind of amazing. We had a couple of other titles before. Hang on. Gotta go back. After us, we've had Glitch Busters. Stuck on You. It's in my library. Huh? What is going on? Is it like Ratchet and Clank or... What the... It almost looks like it's multiplayer, doesn't it? Very much so. Looks like Glover. Alright, let's... It's in my Steam library. Is it already... Is it already, Is it called Glitch? Glitch something? Glitch Busters. It's not already. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. What the hell? Give me the other screen back. Thank you. Balls of Torment. Well, that can be removed. Did I forget something? Yeah, I did forget some other stuff. Hang on one sec. 1 to 4 players. All right. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun and Convergence. There's a movie called Convergence. I think. It's like a dinner party kind of thing. Bunch of pretentious people, and then there's some weird shit going on. The detective must fight for the redemption of his soul when he finds himself trapped in a mysterious hospital. Nope, that is not it. I'm thinking of something else. A League of Legends story. Traverse the sprawling city of Zone as Eco, a young inventor with a device to manipulate time. In this story-driven action platformer, collect parts, craft gadgets, and unlock abilities, then rewind time to adapt your approach to every new challenge.
I'm not here to hurt you. I'm you. From the future. I'm here to investigate something in the past.
So Zahn is in trouble right now?
If you would just listen, we'll be keeping the city safe
Echo.
from a devastating future.
Well, if it isn't the boy who shattered time.
There is a war coming.
I don't know what happens in the future. But it's not up to you to fix the world all by yourself.
He's been coming back to the past over and over again, trying to fix something in our timeline.
We've all got him, Echo. The first fight you have to beat is with yourself.
This isn't over. Not yet.
I'm trying to save both of our cities from a disastrous fate.
I don't know anything about League of Legends. I never watched Arcane. I have watched clips on TikTok with Arcane. So I kind of know how the show ended, but it looks alright. I need more gameplay though. Sorry. There was a game came out a couple of years back. I think it started with an F. Indie game, action, roguelike. Maybe started with an F. Can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure on that. It's fine. And then what was the other one? Warhammer. Oh god, there's thousands of these games in there. 40k. Bolt gun, that's the one. Another shooter. Focus Entertainment again. Oh, this looks like fucking Quake. Rogue Lords will do. Did I say Quake? I meant Doom. It's so weird. Like, looking at this, if I was in my teens, I would shit myself to play this game. Kex Quest was one of the first games you beat. Hey, right on. It's interesting how old is becoming new again. don't have music for this. Is the music for Warhammer iconic? Oh, you picked up a key. Now there's enemies all of a sudden behind you. Wow, novel. No, it's not. Okay. It's a long fucking 7.5 minute gameplay footage. All right. Well, I think we get the picture.
When the ruinous powers of chaos unleash their foulest abominations, who will prevail against the darkness? The Ultramarines! Volgun is a gory, rapid-fire boomer-shooter blast from the past! Take control of a mighty Sternguard veteran and plunge headlong into the grim, dark universe of Warhammer 40,000. Summoned by the Inquisition, you'll scour Graia, a forge world on the brink, overrun by cultists, traitors, and chaos demons. It is time to purge the heretics. Ready your holy arsenal, your sacred armor, and your battle-honed instincts.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Blast cultists apart with your mighty bolt gun. Smash traitors with your charge. Shred the spawn of the archenemy.
Is Boomer Shooter reference to the age of the people that used to play this shit?
With your other devastating weapons. Unleash your wrath upon the enemies of the Imperium.
It is?
Only in death does duty end.
Fair.
For the Emperor! Jump into Warhammer 40,000 Bolt Gun and purge the taint of chaos on your PC.
I mean, look, it looks fun. I couldn't be bothered playing a game like this anymore.
Intensified by the most radiant 256 color palette that will literally
melt your brain.
I will finish the work Captain Titus started.
Okay. And what was it? Rogue something. Hang on. Rogue Lords. In library. Mostly positive. Game mechanics are as captivating. Like Darkest Dungeon?
Of evil. The humans in these lands will learn what despair is. The nightmare is only beginning.
Love the art.
Welcome to hell, mortal.
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Drop another icon down there. Somebody had something else. Evil Wizard? God, it's only a few games. Evil Wizard.
Huh? Stupid heroes.
Play as a defeated final boss. I think I'll pass on that one. Or it looks like V Rising, really similar. I don't know what it is about this art style or gameplay or whatever, this sort of top-down action roguelike. I don't know. It would take beat 'em up, kind of, yeah. It would take some exceptional qualities to turn me around on that, I think. Oh, similar to Greed Venturi. We love that. I didn't even get 1 hour in that. Nothing like Greed Venturi at all. Is that a laser puzzle? Yeah. If someone's playing it, I'll check it out. But I don't think I'll pick it up. I hate being a picky SOB, but at the same time, there's so many titles that I don't think it would be I wouldn't have enough time to just check everything out. Quasimorph. Why waste your time on things you won't like? Exactly. Dungeon crawler? This looks kind of great. Quasimorphosis. Okay, I'm down. It's fine. Serious question. How finished is Crab Game? Really considering picking it up, but not sure how many hours is in there. I don't know how to answer that question. I enjoyed it. What is it? What is it at the moment? It's $10, right? Crab. It's just called Crab Champions. Yeah, $10. There's not a huge amount of content. Rough around the edges. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I just think it needs more. But there's some fun gameplay to be had. You can already start to unlock some stuff. It'll take you ages to unlock everything. $5 at your place? God bless regional pricing. I would grab it. Just keep in mind that movement is kind of super important, and it's one of the most difficult things to pick up about it is the way that you move and slide. You don't have a sprint button. It's weird. You'll see what I mean. But yeah, for $5, I'd grab it. You're looking for another Crab's Treasure. You're refusing to play any of the crab-themed games. Okay. Is it a popular subgenre? Another Crab's Treasure. This is okay. This is yeah. Okay, I've seen some of the stuff on Twitter about this one. Don't know why the quality of the trailer is so low, but that looks really good. Yeah, Aggro Crab did... Oh, what was the name of it? The one where you were an employee and you had to fight. What was that called? Going Under. There we go. Going Under. Weird fucking game. Very trippy. Team 17 published that one. Yeah. That's you, by the way. Kind of like Isaac, a limited in scope Isaac. Very, very twisted, very weird. Lots of pop culture references, indirect references. Yeah, that was pretty good. I put in what, 5.6 hours? I felt like that was a couple of streams at least. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. That was Glover. Yes, yeah. Thank God you finally get to see it. Now we don't have to talk about Glover anymore. Ah, thank goodness. Okay, next. Risk of Rain Returns, sure, whatever. That's staying on there, obviously. Flurp. It's the game that looks like the game from the problematic developer, but it's not. This one's more of a tower defense. It's not the Snickrix guy, no. It looks identical though. It's essentially the same game, but I guess a different twist on it. A lot of the graphics look identical. Very positive reviews. Released September 9, 2022. $3. Here's a negative review. I thought this would be like Snickrix, but I just didn't like it very much. It's extremely fast-paced, and there seemed to be no way to pause. Waves of enemies also came pretty quickly. I was constantly rushing to buy new things, and I had no time to actually read any of the text on my units or things I was buying. Oh, that's okay. That's a valid criticism. At that point, it just felt arbitrary what I was buying, and if it doesn't matter what I'm doing, it hardly feels like I'm playing a game at all. Vampire Survivors, If They Broke Your Legs. This game is fun. It's obviously going to be compared to Snickrix due to its design style and overall gameplay. It's definitely not as challenging. And I think there are some balance issues, but overall I enjoy it. It's finally starting to get to a slightly challenging place at New Game Plus 3. I think as I work my way up the ladder, I will enjoy it more and more. It has excellent value for the price, and I'm happy I purchased it. Game hard, thumbs down. Well, no, not necessarily. What this person was saying was that it didn't seem to matter what they were purchasing, and they couldn't read what they were purchasing because it didn't pause for that for some reason. It's like it must be continuous. I think I watched SD play it a little bit. It'll stay on my it'll stay on my list for now. Needed some quality of life. Yeah, putting in the occasional pause so you can learn what things do, I don't think is the worst thing in the world. El Paso Elsewhere, very weird game. This is from Strange Scaffolds. Lavier Nelson is the name of the developer. This looks good.
98% of me is screaming in pain or exultation. Glad for an excuse to fall. I tell myself it was always going to be a one-way trip. That's what love is. It's a trip between who you were and whatever the hell you become next. I need to know that you believe, so I can too. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Clear inspiration from Max Payne.
Savage. Here's to believing.
Anyway, I'm still looking forward to that one. It'll be a trip for sure.
I turned a man into a
beast right in front of me. The only warmth that I see steams from his sleeve so bloodily. He's naked. See a black man pounding the pavement. Every crack in the ground is a burden. He's taking the place in bets, spending their jets. Thin-haired bastards craving sweat, salivating on a human marionette. Nervous fingers grip the cage they build and shake it. I want this man to help me break it. If not for me, for himself. But I doubt that the torture is aware of his health. I want wealth.
Yeah. Plucky Squire. This is the 2D platformer that is like... It's like all the cool bits from the Mario game with the hats.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling beasts, helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic. But then, one day, he discovered something rather curious. A world he never knew existed.
You think it'd be popular when it releases? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. If you change your wish list to compact the dates, show up better, seems like an issue with the new client. Oh, how do I compact the dates? Compact. Well, it's smaller. Tape to tape. Oh, remove. That did not turn out to be what I was hoping. But now we can't see the pictures. Snackoon, McQueeb forced me to add this one to my list. Straber, you're a raccoon. Yeah, pretty much. Do I follow the guy on TikTok that's a game trailer editor? Yep. On Twitter also. That's Nakoon. That's not going anywhere. Xenonauts 2. I probably won't play Xenonauts, but I will definitely watch a couple of my friends play that for sure. Sacrifier. JRPG inspired with unique battle system, rich story, fantastic visuals, and music by Motoi Sakuraba.
Only then, after the echoes of the crowd's applause have faded into silence, can music begin anew. Got to keep moving.
Being a bishop ain't easy. It takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
I go now to a better world. Erebus is part of the journey, but there's more. There are things that the living cannot understand.
I'm leaving, Seth. I'm beginning my final voyage.
Demons. Damn you.
It's like
Feel Shale's power.
real-time combat, maybe active
Be there for your brother.
time battle, whatever it's called.
He'll be there for you when the time comes.
Yeah, that looks great. Radio the Universe. Awakened from dreams of sunlight, a wanderer descends into the ruins. Seizure warning? Couldn't work out if the filter was just something they did for the trailer or if that's the actual game. It seems almost unnecessary, doesn't it? Even the user, the UI elements are all fucking weirded out. Like there's intentional glitches and stuff going on and chromatic aberration. I don't know. I think I might. Oh, there's a demo. No. It's gone. Get out of there. Shadows of Doubt. That's a game I definitely want. I'm going to wait until the price comes down a little bit. The Ouroboros King. Combines the strategic depth of chess with the build variety and replayability of roguelikes. Assemble the formidable army, discover powerful relics, and buy surprising gadgets to defeat the Coven. Very positive reviews. Not a huge number of reviews. Give me a trailer. Terranigma? Patrick, I haven't heard of it. An action RPG SNES game, alright. I didn't even know this was out yet, so I haven't seen anybody play it. I think I'll wait. It could be one of those ones that looks really good on paper, but I just, yeah. I'll wait. More Ore, the incremental idle RPG coming soon. Caves of Kud, Chasm. So this one, I heard, is very light on replayability. But I think I would also I would appreciate it a lot. I just heard it was rather short, or not. Yeah, I mean. Super hyped on Twitter, but Twitch was dead pretty fast. I mean, it looks very competent. A lot of gameplay systems and, you know, weapon combos and stuff that I think I would really like. Mostly positive reviews. I'll find some negatives to read through in a sec. Was it Elemental Silver who did a playthrough of this? One of my buddies did one, I think. It's a gelatinous cube. Fucking bell puzzles. It looks very Castlevania inspired, which I kind of dig. Not recommended by my friend Anzariel. Not recommended by my friend Merc. The game, disappointment in the extreme. The game is slow. Most enemies will either be extremely useless or spam you with all the projectiles in the world. Mobility is non-existent as you move slow as hell. The levels are straight lines or loops with the occasional side room. Music track is not worthy either. The weapons are pitiful and boring. The spells are dumb and boring. The bosses are boring. In short, boring. 3 out of 10. The last 2 levels are somewhat decent. For the same price, you can get spectacular games. Look for these instead. I got to the ending boss, fought him twice, and didn't have the heart to finish the job because it's just a lame, dumbass giant flower that cycles between projectile attacks on a tiny platform. Lame. It took me 5.5 hours to reach him. So at least the game has the courtesy of being short and not wasting too much of my time. If there was a mixed review option, I would select that. There's so many great Metroidvanias you could play aside from Chasm that I find it hard to recommend. I say this as someone who backed Chasm on Kickstarter many years ago and loved Metroid and Castlevania games. The only definite positives I can muster up is the art looks astounding, the music suits the game, although none of the tracks are very memorable. Unfortunately, everything else with this game is lackluster at best, or very disappointing at worst. If you want more detail, then you can read my essay below. Combat, clunky, and not in a way that feels weighty or purposeful. When you swing your weapon, you are grounded in place. So the only skill in weapon usage revolves around cancelling your jumping attack animation by landing. Okay. So you can act again, then immediately, and attack, jump, dodge as needed. Okay. The artifacts you find to improve your character are uninspired and boring. I'll spare you some spoilers for everything else, but I will say that the best upgrade you find in the game is a double jump, and that is very late into the game. Well designed, incredibly lackluster. Not just in the art direction of the zones, but how the world is generated does not add to the game in any meaningful way, and in my opinion, distracts from the experience. Hello, Slevin. That's all I need to read. That's fine. Racine? Have I tried Synthetic 2? I think I have it. Didn't like the reload mechanic of the first game, so I can't even remember if I played the second one. Roguelike Auto Battler. It means roots? Weapon reload mechanic. Synthetic. The demo is out, release date 2023. No more information. We're thinking of the same game, right? It turns out I don't have the second one, but I have the first. Yep. Limited ammunition and reloads. Yeah, I wanted to love this game, but that one thing just ripped it away from my heart. All right, where are we now? Rusted Moss. Very positive. This one came out already. April 12th. Bullet Hell Metroidvania. I like the little goopy slingshot mechanic. Kind of cool. New Starship Troopers. We were talking about that before. That one released to not much fanfare, huh? Very positive reviews, only 400 total. Serious style and a basic but killer soundscape. Absolutely a fair price for any Metroid or action platform fan. Not recommended. Oozes Atmosphere. This is posted on April 12th. 7 hours on record. That's fair. Definitely a worthwhile experience, but it has several problems for a €20 game. It feels unpolished, like an early access title. I would honestly have preferred to pay $30 for a more polished version of the game. The bad. First, the game is marketed as a twin-stick shooter, but booting the game up, it told me to use mouse and keyboard rather than controller. Using a PS4 controller, the game also doesn't show the correct button. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Second, the game is marketed as a Metroidvania. However, in playing it for 6 hours, I found that the movement system, while rich and with a high skill ceiling, does not properly tutorialize several mechanics and does not properly encourage experimentation because of its difficulty. The level design does not adequately communicate which traversals are possible with the player's current skill set. With my disabilities, I found myself wondering which parts of the game I was allowed to use the fly assist to bypass, and which I was supposed to be gated from entering for story progression reasons. Additionally, in 6 hours of playing and defeating 3 major bosses, I found a distressingly small amount of new abilities. The grapple, the high jump, a different gun, and grenades. There were plenty of stat upgrades there, to be sure, but no genuine additions to the kit. Third, the game is positively punishing in difficulty. This isn't a problem as such, but it is executed in frustrating fashion. The high skill traversal system makes certain stretches between save points feel unforgiving gauntlets, both because of the platforming and the enemy encounters. It's a valid criticism. This is exacerbated greatly by the fact that all progress since the last save is lost upon death, all rooms explored, all collectibles found, all lost upon death. For certain collectibles, this made harrowing to return to a save point. Fourth, combat system feels less than fun. The guns have great sound design and interesting firing modes, but the range is so short it feels like artificial difficulty. Since movement is so high skill as well, that eliminates the greatest advantage the player would otherwise have, positioning. It makes regular enemy encounters feel like a hazard to avoid in a game that hands a player a machine gun in the first 10 seconds. Also, the fact that grenades and healing use the same resource, that's interesting, just serves to punish the player and incentivize using the weapons available. Fifth, there's a couple of minor annoyances. Mostly there are no genuine secrets to find, hidden walls and the like, but I have managed to find at least one instance of a genuinely hidden item close to the starting area, which felt very out of place. It is also possible to unintentionally skip non-repeatable dialogue, and there's no log of previous conversations to review in case that happens. The good. First, the writing. The character dialogue is excellent and genuinely funny. The world building is compelling and the story isn't front-loaded. Fern and Puck have pre-established dynamic, and the story begins in medias... Not sure what that means. Medias res, after an apocalyptic event, the details of which the player has to uncover. It is a refreshing work of fiction. The only thing that frustrates me is how the grim tone clashes with the fact that the bosses are mostly left alive and hail for some reason. Maybe typo? Or I don't know what the word means. No, it's definite typos here. Would have made more sense if they died in the battle, or at least were shown to be injured in some way in the aftermath. Not gonna lie, this review is too long. This is nothing. Some of the ones we've read on here before. Crow Revel, you here? Body and Mind writes really long reviews. Second, the aesthetic presentation. The graphics are gorgeous and pixel animation style is well executed and feels nostalgically retro in all the right ways. I'm in particular smitten with how each biome has a distinct color tint to the menu. Very atmospheric. The animations are solid. The character design is varied. Third, the music is wonderful. It sets the mood of each area without being intrusive, and it's definitely worth buying the OST download if you like listening to video game soundtracks. Conclusion. Rusted Moss is an action horror platformer with an exploration focus. It sets the player up against armies of enemies that the arsenal does not adequately address and rewards avoiding combat and conserving resources more than proficient combat. The story is dark, bleak, and apocalyptic, with the player fighting on the side of an inhuman, callously uncaring evil. It struggles with gameplay but excels in story and visuals. 3 out of 5. You bought a copy of Iconoclasts? Where should you send the key? You bought me a copy? Discord, or you can DM me on Twitch. It's fine. Iconoclasts. I don't know if I've even heard of it. I think I would like watching that one, not playing. And it had nothing to do with the negative review, actually, but fine. Mech Engineer. A dark sci-fi mech assembling manager with the semi-auto battles against mutating alien bioweapon. Mixed reviews. I mean, I'm sold on this element already. I need to read these reviews. Microprose. Oh, it's all done from this strategic top-down combat view. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you, man. Mech Engineer, early access available now. Can someone please remind me of the game where you pilot a giant mech or like hovering mechanized beast, and it's got like a pseudo-Russian interface, and all of the combat is done in that sort of top-down, like I'm looking through a little, like a bombardier's little portal. I, again, was fascinated by watching that, but I don't think I could get into it myself. Oh God, what was that called? I'm gonna do research after streaming that one. Brigador? I'm not sure. Thank you. Nope. High Fleet. That's it. Yeah, I loved watching people play it, and it was like the whole interface is full of just like buttons and switches and shit. But then yeah, I don't think I would play the game. I probably wouldn't like playing it myself. It's fun to watch. Okay, so he's building a mech. This part I get, right? You research, you build, you prepare, blah blah blah. Get to the meat and potatoes. Testing a gun here by the looks of it. That's kind of cool. Then this shit just happens. More of a sim at this point, isn't it? I know it said auto battles. This might be another one that I would be fascinated to watch for at least a little while, but not play. Mech Engineer. Let's read the reviews here. All right. Gilding over polish. I really like the concept of the game. The UI, although odd, is captivating for me. I was deeply immersed last year. trying to find the use of each switch, button, and shred of data, making my mechs with adaptation as my main bulwark. After getting undertrained and charmingly doomed pilots in the mechs, I was ready to rip or be ripped. Gamers, especially on it's a language barrier here. Gamers, especially on the indie side, shouldn't have to fix a game they paid an adequate amount for. This is like paying for a pizza and getting extra toppings. Peppers and parmesan, but the delivery driver ate all the crap. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That was great. This game's not for everyone. If you want a game that will hold your hand and give you... If you want a game that will hold your hand, give this one a hard pass. The mechs are highly customizable. The weapon variety is great. Enemy variety is also good. Everything is so poorly explained, even by 90s standards, so the learning curve is brutal and the in-game manual is useless. Okay. The optimization is not there. Run just under 20 frames per second on an 8000 series i5 with a 1050 Ti and 16 gigabytes of RAM. The game was running sub 20 frames because it default uses the iGPU. If you're having this issue, make sure to change it on your control panel. Dev, you might want to fix this before release. After putting another 10 hours into the game, sorry, but I can't recommend it as it is. After researching every tech, making every upgrade possible, and having the most powerful mechs available, with pilots all above 100 skill, I finally defeated one of the 30 roaming bosses in the world. The cost to repair one of the 4 mechs is over 21,000 metal light. To build a new one is 2,500. Same for armor repair. Now my mech has negative 75 armor. Okay, it's one I'll open a tab. Mech engineer. I'll find a YouTube video. That's fine. It's a Brigador. Brigador. Up Armored Edition is already on my wish list.
The heavily armored Toro Walker. Versatile, tough, and effective at any...
We spoke about this last time. The person's voice you're listening to creates YouTube videos under the account Xbox Ahoy.
range. The towering treehouse tank fires over protective cover and burns through enemies. Not one for subtlety. The anti-grav Arlo excels at close-range combat. Its high mobility and audio-kinetic pulse is its best defense. The Mongoose is small, but hard to track, and its active camouflage allows it to easily flank enemies. Your contract's waiting, Brigadier. Do you accept?
I guess the Up Armored is all the DLCs and stuff as well. No, maybe not. Similar to games like Teleglitch. There's a game I haven't heard of in ages. Pilot a mech to hunt down and destroy the oppressive government of the cyberpunk autocracy. In this fast-paced top-down shooter, use overwhelming firepower to destroy columns of tanks and level buildings. Unlock up to 56 unique vehicles and 40 weapons. Overwhelmingly positive. Over 3,500 positive reviews. That's a lot. Great game, shit devs. Greed Ventory? We played that yesterday, dude. I did not like it. I thought the writing was childish. I thought the interface was there's a lot of bizarre choices on the interface front. And then you have a parry mechanic that is not optional. No, I did not like it. Yeah, I love Xbox Ahoy. He's got, I think, several channels. He always produces really high quality stuff. He's got an entire series going over like weapons in pop culture and video gaming. That's really great. As well as like classic games and stuff, like lots of retrospectives and stuff. Really good content creator. Highly recommend. Yeah, okay, that'll stay on my list. I may not pick it up straight away, but it looks great. Did I get rid of this? I did now. Mech Engineer is gone. Gorogoa. Got to a point you needed to parry thrown objects and you just couldn't get it. Yeah, I mean, from a UI standpoint alone, having the character on one side of the screen and then turning around and having the entire screen shift focus instead of just walking in a specific direction, that was one thing. Being unable to open a box with your mouse cursor, but you can attack enemies on the opposite side of the screen. Like, it just a ton of stuff that did not quite align. Which is a shame, because I watched a little bit of Northern Lion, a little bit of his VOD, and he seemed to have an okay time with it. I don't know. I think this is one of those sort of arty puzzle style games. Yeah, this one does look really good. Got your apple. Xenoclash. What's Xenoclash? It's like one of those top-down alien hunters for... It was free on Epic Game Store? God damn it. What are you updating? Get out of here. What the hell? What's going on? I do normally get those, so yeah, I may have it. Epic Games was Xeno something or other. Oh. Not Goro. I'm not even signed in now that it updated. God damn it. Well, let's have a quick look here, eh? What is next? Islands of Caliph. This is, yeah. A blobber, kinda. Too many close-up pixels? It is chunky, right? I've been looking for this style of game, especially since our playthrough of I can never remember the name of it. Yeah. Good. That looks good. It does look really lo-fi, but I'm still excited for it. God, what was the name of the game? I don't know. I think it's just my brain starting to fizzle out. One of yeah, okay. Xenonauts? No. Xenoclash. Which I apparently own 2 of. Never played it. Oh, weird. It feels like a 90s game. Third game looks better. Is it this one? Artifact of Chaos. Released March 9th.
Observe the supreme irony of the warrior.
Oh, I love the art.
Grandpa is dead.
I assume you're here about the boy? This could all end so easily, you know? You just hand me the child.
Baby,
and
you
I'll
make
let
me
you
wish
know.
I had 4 plates
Boy is
of
not for trade.
potatoes.
Sorry, but I don't play by your rules.
Look at the chaos that surrounds us.
We imposed order on chaos.
Is it a requirement that you play the previous games first? Like in any way?
Did you think you could escape Gemini? Let's find out.
Doubt it.
Pseudo, get
This looks wonderful.
What did you think I would do? You gave me no choice. This time the boy is mine. Why does everyone want to ruin my day?
Irrelevant dialogue.
Do you even understand how much power I have? How easily I could crush you?
I don't care.
We're not all that dissimilar, you and I.
And so begins the final scene.
I didn't ask for this. All right, we'll add it. Looks cool. Yeah, I got the other 2. I just never never I didn't even know about this series previously. I don't know where the games even came from. All right, Sanctuary Saga. Another RPG, yep. Why is this one on my list? There has to be a reason. I have no idea. Misclick? I honestly couldn't tell you. Nostalgia? I don't really care for like 16-bit RPGs. Never really have. So I don't know. Spirit's Abyss. Oh. Toss the baby! Looks like another challenging platformer. Did he just literally throw a Metroid? Roguelite platformer with destructible terrain cast into the abyssum. You must explore its diverse depths, battling phantasmic meanies and plundering its useful treasures to find a way home. But does something nestle beyond the realmic veil of death? Please stop making up words. Spirit's Abyss is a roguelite platformer with destructible terrain, or Spelunky-like. Cast into the mountainous abyssum. Stop it! 8 game modes to master and unlock, including online seeded runs. Same screen 2-player co-op. 9 clans, 7 unlockable to choose from. Weapons, fighting styles. Esty says, so much content and fun for so little price. Help me convince this guy to sell his games for more. Price is $10. Pretty cool Spelunky Metroidvania-like game. Sick ass music. Pretty cool art. Good controls. 8 out of 10. I mean, they're saying it's as good as Tears of the Kingdom, which, very popular game. By the Bone Razor devs. Oh. Case. Got it. It's definitely got a vibe. Okay. That's cool. I can stay there. I'll grab it on sale. The Last Hex. This one, I'm not sure why is on my thing either. The Last Hex. I hate this font. I'm sorry, whoever made the font. This isn't aimed at you, but I can't stand it. And they're even like it's used everywhere in the game as well. That's not, but it's used everywhere in the game. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. It feels weirdly put together. And equipment. Did I play Hand of Fate? I did. I played the second one. I had quite a long campaign in the second one going. I think when I first played it, it ran really badly on my computer. It runs fine on my computer now, obviously, but I did revisit it on stream a while back. I don't regret buying this game. However, there are better alternatives around. Slay the Spire, of course, and some other noteworthies. Nah, it's fine. I don't need this one. Is this the one Wanderbots has been playing? There's a lot going on here. I don't think this one's for me. Yeah. Yeah, not sure why that one was added, but it's fine. It's not like we're running out of games to check out. Space Gladiators. I think this one was actually offered to me. Can't remember. Escaping Tartarus. Ever dreamt of being a space potato? Yep. Okay. Makes sense. That's why. Okay. Space Gladiator is a 2D hand-drawn roguelike platformer following a bunch of captives fighting their way out of a planet prison. Defeat hordes of aliens in the gladiatorial arenas and earn your freedom. The items are the most boring ones I've ever seen in a roguelike. I thought the heart ability from the tutorial was really good, but in the rest of my playtime I didn't find anything even half as interesting. Just like +5 spikes, +5 thorns, -2 max HP, or projectile that deals 1 damage, scales with technology. I also thought that most of, if not all of the trap rooms were annoying. Simple space roguelike. Has much more than appears on the surface. It kind of excels in everything that makes rogues fun. A lot of weapon variety, an interesting stat system, a lot of boss and enemy variety, and a bunch of completely unique gladiators. With this game, you can't go wrong, and it runs really well on lower end machines. This is an easy 8 out of 10. Okay. We'll leave it there for now. Demon Crawl. Mostly negative. What? Game is fun, was stable on Proton, read Steam Deck. Only technical issue is that it starts only after a few tries, not recommending because of the developers who force anti-cheats on a single-player game. If you see me cheating, just disable leaderboards. Duh. Still was able to cheat, just had to spend more time on it instead of simple memory editing. Could have been a good game, but it crashes all the time. I guess I didn't really know this until after I started playing it, but I really don't want a Minesweeper game with random elements. Minesweeper is its best rewarding deterministic logical gameplay patterns, making it into a roguelike kind of counteracts that quite a bit. Not my cup of tea, but not a bad idea on the whole. When it works, the game is great. Take on Minesweeper. Okay, I didn't know it was a Minesweeper like. I don't think I need that at all. Again, not sure why it's on my list. This is great. I'm clearing this out super fast. Outer Terror. Wait, we have this, don't we? I had the... No, we do have it. Okay. So I got this one for free, clearly. Hey, look, it's a Grindhouse trailer. How cool. Game design and development by Brandon Rodriguez. I wonder if that's any relationship. I mean, we have this game. I've streamed it. It's the one that... God, what were we playing in the meantime? I had a run of something going, and I needed to stay alive by refilling health. Was it Isaac? It crashed Isaac, I think. Something. I lost my run of whatever it was we were playing. This one has like quests and stuff you can do. It's a ballsy move, releasing a Vampire Survivor style game at $10. Mature, 17, animated blood and gore, cartoon vibe. They're really pushing for the... We're pushing the limit. You don't really like the gameplay? This game is tough. I really want to like it, but it's entering the market with so many other games in the genre just flat out better. Pros, cons. Okay, we get it. Aesthetically pretty cool, but content-wise pretty light. That's how I would feel. Yep. Yep, summed up. I mean, I'll revisit it maybe, but yeah. It can definitely be removed since I own the thing. Yoink. Pacific Drive. This is my most anticipated game for this year, hands down. So I don't think it's a survival style game. There'll be light elements where you're collecting parts to upgrade your car. I think I would be fairly heartbroken if there was like food and stress and whatever meters to manage. But I don't get that vibe at all from this.
Warning. An instability front is approaching. Take immediate shelter in a stabilized area. Locations impacted include sectors Delta and Echo.
Another one? After all these years? Call her. Now.
Yeah, that shit looks really dope. Somebody, I read a tweet of somebody who went to PAX and played a build there, or got some kind of hands-on, and they came back and they said that it was very very Outer Wilds vibes. So there's like a big conspiracy or something happening, right? Some kind of natural or man-made disaster happening. Yeah, I'm super excited for this one. Fingers crossed, but I don't. Everything that I've seen and read about it thus far has been pretty positive, so I'm not worried. Yeah, super looking forward to that. 9 years of Shadows. Just the 9 years. Sailor Moon.
Thank you for the resub.
Zephyrnaut, 27 months.
Dance Squeeb lurking.
The merman. That's a cool boss. Metroidvania. Mostly positive. Small number of reviews. 1,000 reviews. You didn't like the combat. What about it, Sir Chris? Stiff and unresponsive. Again, it's that game feel of combat, right? Some of the hits, they just feel like it's a wet baguette. Cool bosses. Clever animation tricks there. Which one's cuter, the little alien cat from the other platformer game or the teddy bear from this one? I think I'm gonna have to still roll with the alien cat. I mean, it's out, right? Look up a video review. Okay. Make sure I remove that. I always get confused when I double click and double click. Demon Spore. Fascinated but torn. After image, Frontier Hunter, Ezra's Wheel of Fortune. I'll leave this on here. I'm not sure why it's here, but it looks alright. 5 Nights at Smash TV or something. If it's moving that quickly, you are just fucked. I don't care what weapon you have. I know, boss. What else did they make? Just this. Similar to games Bio Prototype and Isaac. Okay. What was the other one? Frontier Horizon. Nope. Frontier Hunter. Ezra's Wheel of Fortune. What a name. Can we give a shout out to the creative developer who just rolled with it? What's up, Ordinary? Hey, Endo, what's up, brother? Your version of ASMR. What was the castle? Not it was from Koji Igaraki. Blood R something. Bloodstained. Thank you. I'm getting huge from the interface and some of the graphical animations. I'm getting a huge flashback to that. That was an amazing game. This is extremely loud. Yeah, very, very similar art style. Like, across the board. Ezra's Wheel of Fortune, December 2022. Mixed reviews. Other games. Unknown. Training a new guy at work. Very draining. Been coming home and sleeping most nights. Training the new guy? Is that draining? Epic refund moment. Great, that's super helpful. Not worth the money. I didn't like it. Again, not super helpful. As far as Metroidvanias are with a focus on combat go, this one is pretty whack. Really like the opening cutscene. The idea of someone live streaming a discussion on fictional wildlife and answering questions in Nico Style is cool as hell. Cell shading and drawn textures are really nice too. Combat is, well, you know, you knock enemies down and have to wait for them to get up to keep striking them. This is only truly about the sword character. The melee one you keep hitting them with, but it doesn't feel right. As soon as you get to the first planet, after a weird on-rails shooting section, which is boring as hell, good lord, you can immediately notice weird invisible walls on the environment, stuff that doesn't quite match up with the geometry, just bad. Anyway, I really don't have much to say about this. No, go on. Because how unremarkable and janky it feels, early access, so subject to change, but it's polished jank, so I doubt it'll change much, if at all, towards launch. Nico is Japanese Twitch. Oh, okay, cool. Teaching him the job and office programs at the same time. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I feel that. May give that one a miss. It definitely felt like Bloodstained though, for sure. Yeah. Was there another one? I think I saw another name. Frontier, got that one. Carrion, After Image was the other one. Hand-drawn 2D action adventure emphasizes fast-paced combat with diversified character builds, non-linear levels, and a gripping story set in the ruins of a fantasy world. I may be in the same situation that B-Rex is in, and that I just don't get as much enjoyment from this style of game anymore. Check out the trailer there.
The war that was promised, lost to the ages. Chosen vessel, accept your fate.
Oh, I've never really been into anime style games, but I've never minded when that was, you know, on top of a solid game. I think it's more just like either platformers or Metroidvanias in general, yeah. Rex may have actually played this one.
The children of God, returning to their origins.
He's played a few that are like super difficult, like precision platformer. Yep. Okay, I recognize that last screen. Yeah, this is one of the ones he played, I'm pretty sure.
May our paths cross soon once again.
Pretty. You love anime style stuff, right, Tornus? QT. If this is indeed the same game that I'm thinking of, there's different challenges, or after you've beaten the game, like you can go way beyond. And April 25, 2023? Maybe it's not. That's brand new. He played one that was just, it was almost like, it was just constant, like dying and repeating and dying and repeating, and then like you get through an area but you don't advance far enough to the next checkpoint, and it's I mean, like I said, it looks good, but I don't know. I think this game genre is maybe I've grown up beyond it. Beneath Orsea, this is a strategy game. I think I saw... Wait. Have we missed one? Yep. No, that's right. This is one I saw Jorbs do a sponsored stream for, and immediately obsessed. Love the look of it, even though it's a deck builder. It's like placement heavy deck builder, kind of like fights in tight spaces with a much better veneer. Cutscene fights took too much out of the action. Defined cutscene fights. I didn't actually see anything like that when I was watching Jorbs. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it on my list. Looks alright. Blocky Dungeon. I think this one was recommended fairly recently. It's Tetris. Fortress Dungeon. Have I seen Power Chord? Not sure. I'll have to have a look. I wonder how it plays out. Like, is all you do place the blocks and that's the core mechanic, and your little hero will do their own thing, or do you control both? I'd be interested to see this one in action, actually. Down to 70 titles on the wish list. Oh, that feels so good. It's similar to Darkest Dungeon 2 and The Binding of Isaac. I can see it. I can see it's in the DNA. You say Power Chord. Oh my goodness.
Gear up. You're going on tour. And tonight, there ain't gonna be an after party. This is hell on earth. And it ain't
Is this the Darkest Dungeon? No, it's got cards in it. Rogue Lords. There's another one where it's like circus people, like Darkest Dungeon.
This isn't gonna work if you're dead. I'm sending you back. You're gonna take another run at them. But this time, you gotta play together.
This looks cool.
Rewind. As many times as it takes.
Circus Electric. Yep.
You're not allowed to stay dead until we're done. I won't let you.
It is out now and not in early access by the looks of it. Foregone. That's Lady Souls, right? Lady Cells, rather.
It was you who brought this devastation upon us. Do not repeat
Yeah.
your past.
Yeah.
Destroy the hero at its source.
I remember when these outposts felt safe. Now they're just twisted, like everything else.
You must correct your past. Stop the hero before.
I have Endless Dark on my wish list. Never even heard of it.
Will not erase your mistakes.
Time to put an end.
Endless Dark. FTL Resource Management. Feels like single player Mogus. Sorry, this trailer's not doing it for me. Wow. I mean, come on. Oh my god. This would be one again, and this I can say I've been saying this a lot tonight, but I'm thinking at the point where I can recognize games that should really appeal to me, and they do, as long as I'm not the one playing them. FTL is one of those. Sorry. I'm sorry. Just die. Very positive reviews. So there's that going for it. Hidden Gem Depressed Robot Simulator. An exercise in paranoia and workplace stress are quite a lot of content too. Yeah, so that just goes to show you that a bad trailer can really fuck you up. Wait, which one's the main? This is the main? Oh! Done it again. I did the main window thing. I got it wrong. Alright. We're getting to the end of the list closely. Renfield. So this was another Jorbs inspired. I think he was sponsored to play this one. This is another Survivors-like, based on the Nicolas Cage movie. I think. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I don't care to. But the game looked fun as hell. Very pretty. I've heard that it's very short and there's not a lot of content, so that might be the reason it's still on my list and not in my library. Goblin Stone. I don't know if I've heard of that either. All the bugs you can eat. Hey, bugs. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone.
Since days beyond recall, adventurers have roamed these lands. But within each story lies a hidden tale. For the heroes of this tale are those who have suffered the most. Goblins. And now, they fight back. Their journey requires strength, wit, and skill. Expand their lair and grow their numbers. The road is long.
It's interesting.
And the world vast. But do not despair, for a great power will guide them. The time of the goblins has finally come.
Have I played West of Loathing? I've heard of it.
Since days beyond, the air is
I don't know if I played it or not. I think so.
Something is amiss. Hordes of bloodthirsty adventurers have now returned. Yes, these adventurers stir once more with fresh game to hunt.
Orc chop. I like it.
Driving them to extinction. They will soon come in droves.
So this has kind of the opposite effect of that last trailer. We're not seeing enough of the gameplay to understand what's actually happening.
The goblins begin to muster.
Like, I know I like it.
few
It's
warriors.
got rats and gelatinous cubes and swords and stuff, but
For these are
it's all happening way too fast.
And the fate of the monsterkin rests upon the tiny shoulders of goblins.
Looks like you build a small crew and they take turns rolling out Darkest Dungeon with goblins. Okay. I will add it to my wish list. I will even use the special button they set up instead of clicking the Steam button. That is how dedicated a fan I am. All right. What's next? Wait, somebody said something else before, right? West of Loathing. I've definitely seen it. It's an $11 game with an overwhelmingly positive 8,000 reviews. Is that insensitive? The room full of what looked like Indians dancing. Slapstick comedy stick figure Wild West adventure role-playing game. West of Loathing's goofy stick figures hide a genuinely deep and hilarious game. The humor is so warm and clever that it never gets old. I found it damn near impossible to play this game without a stupid grin glued to my face at all the times. Someone at Destructoid wrote that. West of Loathing is wonderfully written RPG adventure, both fun and funny, from its opening credits to whenever it is you decide you've probably read every last word in the game and realized regretfully that you've finished. 88 out of 100. That is 0.8 score higher than Tears of the Kingdom from Eurogamer. Fractured, yeah, the Stick of Truth is what I was getting from that. Look at this shit. What is this? Yeah, actually kind of clever. Such a great, funny game. If I hear the word funny one more time. Lovely art style and a lot of content for what it is. I better be shitting myself on stream if I play this. Controls smoothly and combat feels satisfying. The dialogues are one page. I love that. Heading out west has never felt so heartbreakingly adventurous. What the fuck does that mean? For what it is, a hand-drawn masterpiece, the simple graphics are highly detailed and look very, very lovely. Sound/music. This is not what you play this game for. Difficulty. Easy enough. Challenging enough. I guess half a heart out of 3 hearts. Replayability. Replay this for the lulls, but as soon as you've finished the entire story and unlocked every achievement, there is nothing more to do. Really? That's surprising. I'm very, very unlike every other game that I've ever played. because when you finish the entire story and unlocked every achievement. I shot a baby snake 3 times, then took its parents' spleens and killed a cow from hell. Would recommend. Thumbs down. You can play as a bean wizard. It's good. It's fun. Buy it. Oh, come on. Give me something. I found this game out back when Markiplier was playing it, and back then didn't really have the money nor a computer to play on. And now I have a computer and some money to spare. I decided to experience the game myself, which was pretty much a blind playthrough because it's been so long since I've actually watched the series. Ever since I've enjoyed this game. Ever since I bought it. That's right, ever since I bought it. I aim to buy their other game, Shadows Over Loathing, because, man, this was one of the greatest purchases I've ever made. Side Splitting came out in August of 2017. Oh, that's one more on my list. You can play it on your phone? Wait, for real? There's oh, Apple, right? Okay. Similar to Octopath Traveler 2 and Disco Elysium. Next. I might remove Renfield. I don't see that being a thing. Storm Edge. What is Storm Edge? It's too zoomed in is what it is. Planned release date to be announced. Action roguelite, where you have to balance your desire to use powerful skills with the risk of taking damage or putting yourself in a vulnerable position. That's the little meter on either side underneath the character. Yeah, that alone is probably a turn-off for me. Defeat your opponents by dodging their attacks and triggering lethal traps that would eliminate both you and your enemies. And there's cards as well. Grease, we can leave that on there. I will eventually get around to playing that. God of Weapons. This is the one. It's Backpack Hero Survivors. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking cool. This is the intriguing part. Hopefully, like... I mean, obviously it's not going to be as complex as Backpack Hero, and math probably isn't going to even matter at all, but it would be fun to build different combos and stuff. Collecting weapons and accessories and strategically organizing them in your inventory is crucial to your survival. Your inventory space is limited, hence, before putting in a new item, you'll need to consider its strength and weaknesses and how it fits into your overall strategy. Careful management of your inventory can make the difference between victory and defeat. As you progress through the game, you will amass an arsenal of powerful weapons and accessories, making you an unstoppable force to be reckoned with. You're downloading the demo? Let me know what it's like. We could check that out as well. Fuck it, let's just download demo now. God of Weapons. That was a fast download. Okay, the controls suck. Controls straight up don't fucking work. Okay. Level up +1. Oh, okay. We were collecting some money. We got 64 gold, I think. Oh, choose 2 spaces to level up first. I see. So you kind of have to get to know each item first. Tier 1. Okay. We are getting money. Oh, okay, the money is the little silver ingots on the ground. Cool. Definitely needs a lot of polish, but there you are. There's a game here. One, two, three, 4. Sell, put outside, cancel. Can I rotate? Yes, you can. +3 luck, +2% crit chance, -1 attack speed. Yeah, it needs a lot of polish, but there's definitely a game here. Yep. Well, that freaking shuriken was a good choice. Choose 4 spaces. So there's no other passive skills, huh? It's all item based. Maybe that comes down to the class that you choose. Big ass hammer. Two. Wow. Attack speed 2.2 seconds, critical chance 10, critical damage 150, range 60. Claw. Taking a little bit of damage here. So I could put a health pot in my bag, I guess, and that will heal me potentially. Something like that. Sword, long sword. Five. Oh, okay. Let's move him over. It's cool that it won't let you purchase unless you have the spot for it. Oh, fat heal. Nice. Okay. I'm fairly satisfied. Oh, there's a rare item. Ebony dagger. Plus 1 damage every kill with this weapon. Wow, okay. Double throwing star build be nice. Oh, hell yeah. You can probably get rid of this eventually, I guess. Oh, okay. You do get weapon combos as well. Plus 5% attack speed for each adjacent axe. Okay. Okay. For each adjacent dagger. I see. And we already have an ebony dagger. Kind of annoying. Outside. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Let's sell that one. Tier 2. Okay. Need some work? Oh, for sure. Well, they're cute. Might be a smart play to just get ebony daggers and stack them. And get rid of everything else if these increase in damage every time. Mosquitoes. Why has it got to be mosquitoes? Update stream? No, I'm not going to stay in long enough for that to matter. Alright. I like it. It stays on the wish list, clearly. Goblins of Elderstone. Mixed reviews. Came out in March. Like, hi? Yeah. Not sure why that's been added. Next. Noobs want to live.
桃林深处，喜怒无常的上古异兽，居然能点史成金。另悬一线，神秘男子误入一剑，生死倒计时。千金元宝，引谁入局？
The dog is the hero? I'll take it. What the fuck? As much as I like the 2D HD art style, whenever they flip the actual image or sprite, whatever, it just looks so weird. 2.5D? Not exactly, no. Yeah, alright. I mean, it looks fun. Billy Games. It looks alright. And then we're up to, oh, we added all of this tonight, didn't we? Right. Teenage Demon Slayer Society. Like Hitman Go. Very much. Like music. Okay. That one probably won't stay on my list just because that style of game is something I'm better off watching than playing. That's gonna be it for me. We're gonna raid looks like McLaffy Taffy, except it's not. It's McAmber Taffy. This should be fun. Playing Unpacking. Thank you so much, folks. Have a great night. I will see you again tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, we got a few new things to check out tonight, so that was pretty dope. Be good to each other. Really looking forward to the next couple of days. It seems like there's a ton of great games coming out. And yeah. If I see ya, I see ya. Love you lots. Okay, bye.